Hey squishy human, there's a picture. 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 Hey squishy human, there's a picture.
You know what day it is. It's undeniably, indisputably, unquestionably, indubitably, undebatably, incontestably, unequivocally, irrefutably, unmistakably Tuesday. Tell me what's the day that comes after Monday? Tuesday. Tell me what's the day that comes before Wednesday? Tuesday. Tell me what's the day that's furthest from Saturday? Tuesday. What's the day that comes once a week? What's the day that comes once a week? What's the day that comes once a week? It's Tuesday, my favorite day of the week. No obligations that affect me significantly. Let's hear it for Tuesday. Yay. Let's hear it for Tuesday. Woo. Let's hear it for Tuesday. Okay. Let's hear it for Tuesday. Tuesday, I like Tuesday. I like Tuesday, which is Tuesday. Tuesday. What you got going on Tuesday? Not much, really. What you got going on Tuesday? They used to release albums on Tuesday. What you got going on Tuesday? Maybe a movie. I think they have half-price tickets on Tuesday. What's going on Tuesday? What's going on Tuesday? What's going on Tuesday? It's Tuesday, my favorite day of the week. Tuesday. Nothing exciting but aggressive monotony. Tuesday. Let's hear it for Tuesday, the most average day of the week. Tuesday. Maybe I'll take a nap while I'm doing a load of laundry. Wait, I mean Tuesday. Tuesday. I like Tuesday. Do you like Tuesday? Tuesday. We like Tuesday. Tuesday. This song is about Tuesday.
Hello, Crash here. Wait, that just sounds so weird. Like, I put on lo-fi music for this one. I put on lo-fi music for this stream. And, I mean, it's anticlimactic. It's like, yeah, Tuesday! Freaking Tuesday, right? Like, it's just, Hey, everybody, welcome to the show. It's Tuesday show, and
Hey,
I got my decomposer. That one's cool. Tuesday. Oh, I forgot to shave. I got back. I was out of town, so I was on the road, and got back a little bit late. Hype, elevator, like bruh. Oh, hold on. Let me do something here. I'm gonna turn this off.
Hey squishy human, there's a picture.
Hello, Crash here, and welcome to the Tuesday show. We're building a PC. Woo! Is that better? Okay. Glad I can make it better. Make you guys feel better about that. Trim up the face a little bit. Yeah. You may not do something. I may not do something. Nice to hear your voice in IR's normal baritone
human,
setting.
There's a picture.
Amal! So the theme today, since we're building a PC, is science technology is a Twitch category. So it's basing your avatars all on that. Like and nurture, how are you? Hello, everybody. Mini-Me, how are you? Right? And now for something completely different. Not quite completely different. So we are doing a fresh PC build. So we're using a bunch of my parts that I have. We're building a PC because I want to get this PC built. So it's going to be a mini PC, which is going to be really, really cool. You guys have seen it. You've seen the case. We're putting the basic, you know, my stream PC, the Affiliate Plus stream PC. It's got a Ryzen 5 5600X. It's got the 3070 in it. Basically, we're building that PC in a mini case. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. So we're doing that tonight. And I'm going to be going through step-by-step answering questions. So please, tonight, don't worry about asking tech questions in the Discord. If it's related to PC building, ask it right in chat as we're going. If there's something going on, you're wondering why I chose a specific component, why I'm doing something in a certain order, feel free to ask. I'm going to walk through step-by-step. Fat white Xbox 360 version of the Lunchbox PC. No, it's like the Series X. It's the one that looks like the Series X. Decomposer, thank you so much for the lurk. And now for something completely different. Lurk. So, Mini-Me, I know you saw the commands and you were looking at the commands, and one of the ones you found was the useless command. It's been a while since anyone's used it. Exclamation mark useless if you want to use it, guys. Hey, Rido, how are you, buddy? Yeah. Just some fun ones. Just some fun ones. I know for certain I'm going to dip this microphone
Hey,
into the
Squishy
coffee.
Human, there's a picture.
Huh, that one's interesting. Finally, it's still whimsical, mystical, majestical, not quite testicle, but it's interesting. My shirt feels off center and it's bugging me.
Knives says I ran out of Jif Super Crunchy Peanut Butter for my thermal paste. Can almond butter be used as a good substitute?
No, don't use almond butter. But at least almond butter usually doesn't work that well. Reason being is because almonds, when growing almonds, they take a lot of water, and because of all that water that's in the almonds, it acts as a conductor, an electrical conductor. So you can actually short things out. So don't use almond butter. Okay. Nutella is perfectly fine. It's made with hazelnuts, not almonds, so you're good with that. Marshmallow fluff. It's not quite thick enough for thermal paste, right? Thermal paste, you really need that thickness, that gooiness, that consistency. So peanut butter is usually your best bet. After that, I'd say Nutella. The problem with fluff is there's so many air pockets. Air pockets are an insulator. You don't want an insulator, you want a conductor. So that's why you can't use marshmallow fluff. Sorry, Amal. All right. Oh, let's see. I want to see what happens with this. Dobermeister mugging humbucker. Let's see how it goes. In the gloomy embrace of a decrepit alley, humbucker, blinded by naivety. Why is my brain not working? Naivety. Why is my brain not working? I know how to say that word, but it's not working. Stumbles into the clutches of the Dobermeister, a ruthless predator of the night. A pitiful struggle ensues, replete with flailing limbs. Yet, in the grand scheme of Darwinian theater, it is but a fleeting spectacle of futility, for Humbucker VT's feeble resistance crumbles like antiquated machinery against the cold, calculated might of the Dobermeister's dominance. Oh, that's a good one. What about Taken butter? Not sure what you mean Taken butter. Like Destiny Taken? What about cheese in the can? See, the problem is use the aerosol in the can, right? To fluff it out. Again, so it's the same thing as marshmallow fluff. There's a whole bunch of air trapped in there, and that creates
Knives
a
says,
thermal
what
barrier.
about I can't believe it's not nut butter.
cheese in a can. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was Rido because your name's yellow. Why do you change your name yellow? Throw me off, Buster. Throw me off. All right, what do you guys say we get building the PC? I just got to wheel in the, I don't know how to give. So I'm going to move the chair back, roll the PC in.
Hey squishy human, there's a picture.
Cowabunga! Cowabunga! Speaking of, I hate how hard it is to find just butter here. What? Why? Why is it? Any other Americans, are you having trouble finding butter? Or, I mean, is it like not marketed as much, not sold as much? I guess maybe you mean like the marketing, they're really pushing non-butter. Huh, interesting. Make my own. Damn it, Dobermeister, you're cool. Do you also build barns on Sunday? No, Sunday is for God. Building barns is Saturday. I'm sorry, I shouldn't mock. I'm making fun. I'm not being disrespectful, just making fun.
Hey squishy human, there's a picture.
That's interesting. Huh. Ahoy hoy, hey Adult Nature. Hey, Adult Nature, tomorrow I'm gonna call the Postal Service. DM me, have you heard anything? Well, the thing is, everything's themed for science and technology tonight. Okay. Meat drippings at congealed after cook. Yeah. Okay, I'll follow up. I'll follow up again, Adult Nature. This is really pissing me off. I'll follow up. Oh, it's good, Humbugger. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to roll the workbench in. Check. Yep, there we go.
Hey squishy human, there's a picture.
Hey Lightning, how you doing, buddy? All right. You guys heard me grunting as I moved that over. I forgot I had the mic off. Fucking chair stuck. Good fucking damn it. All right, here we go. It's got to focus on me, not the monitor. Screw you, monitor. Fucking show stealer. Freaking show stealer. There we go. Need to move this to the side. All right. Let's see. That mic headset has kind of cyberpunk look to it on the offside. What? You mean this way or this way, like this? An Xbox fridge? Pretty much. We're building this PC in the NZXT H1. That's been updated though, so it won't catch fire. So, a couple things about this case. One, it's a little bit pricey case, but it comes with 140 millimeter AIO.
So that's a water-cooled system in here, which is really works perfectly fine with this. A Ryzen 5 5600X. More than enough cooling for that.
Hey squishy human, there's a
There we
picture.
go, lightning over here now. And it's got a 650 watt power supply that comes with it as well. So power supply, cooler, riser cable, everything all in this case. So basically all you need to buy, if you buy a case like this, is processor, RAM, storage, motherboard, graphics card. So that's all we're putting in. Now this graphics card is chonky. What feels loose here? Oh, it's just me being paranoid. Oh, it's just a floaty bit. Floaty bit, beep, 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 beep. All right. But look at how big this card is compared to this case. But it does fit, because I've actually had this card in this case before, this exact card. And then I took it out, and then I put it back in. Yeah. Cyberpunk. All right, let's go. Honey, my alcohol. So before we do anything with the case, let's prep the motherboard, hey? Oh, wait, you know what? I think this case... So we'll take this case apart. Glass front panel. We'll give it a glass of white before we put it all back together. Tempered glass too, which is nice. It's not acrylic. So what happens, the way this case works, there's the solid glass front panel right here. Here, it sucks air in on the sides. So on this side, it sucks air in. It sucks air in through the AIO. For fuck's sake, I'm all trying to walk you guys through this shit. This just in. Hey, Crash, I have an idea. How about a single PC case that opens like a cabinet, has two functional PCs inside of it? One side is streaming dedicated parts, the other side is gaming PC side. Yeah, they have those. They have those. And they have them where it's two of them together. And it's a mini PC like this. So it is like a mini motherboard and a full-size motherboard in the same case. Anyways, the way this case works, it sucks fresh air in on the sides. On this side, it sucks it in for the motherboard side. So that's going to be the CPU, the memory, the motherboard, all that stuff. And on this side, it sucks in dedicated for the graphics card. And then it blows it all out the back side. So let's pop the back panel off. There we go. It just literally pops off. You guys. The fuck are you doing, Adult Nature? What are you doing? All right. There we go. It's fine to have some fun, but you guys are fucking trolling. Stop it, or you're getting timed out. All right. So, anyways, this case, the way it's going to work, nice and easy. Pull the sides up. I don't need to, I think I already vacuumed those filters. I did. I already did. They're good. Here we go. So in here, I put all the components in here. So we have a USB-C to headphone cable. I never actually used this. I didn't need to. Oh, wait. You know what? That's for the other motherboard. What else do we have in here? Adapters for motherboards, which we really shouldn't need. This is Intel adapter. Yeah, this is Intel adapter. So we don't need that. But that will go with the kit. That'll be part of the case. That'll stay with the case. I need to wipe. I need to give all these panels a good wipe. Now this, is that a scratch on there? Oh, there's a scratch on there. The tempered glass. That's too bad. Don't know when that happened. Okay. One thing I did do is I installed a little exhaust fan at the top. So it sits at the top of the case. So the case sits like this. And the graphics card sits on this side. And it's a tiny little exhaust fan that whoop, exhausts out. Mall. Keep getting error 200. Oh yeah, Railcam gives a very good view. It's just it doesn't zoom in that well. Oh, error 200. Oh, so Twitch error. Okay. Anyways, That's all looking pretty good in there. One thing I am going to do, before I put a motherboard in, before I plug it in, Swiffer. You don't want to use a Swiffer in a motherboard or in a PC that has components in it already, because it uses static to attract the dust. You don't want to create any unnecessary static inside a PC case, right? Static charge. So just give that a little bit of a dust, because this case has been sitting for a month or two. So just give it a little bit of a clean. That's good. Power supply looks good. Clean on that side. There we go. All right. So, first up, I want to open it up, and I want to make sure that I can do power supply. Or, sorry, do the motherboard out here and then put it in. I want to just inspect it. Make sure that's the process I want to do. So, on this case, it's really cool. There's two arrows. There's an arrow right here pointing to this screw and an arrow pointing to this screw, letting you know these are the two screws that you pop out. And they're different screw heads. Interesting. One's a flat head. One's a rounded head. Very interesting. Oh, I gotta blow that out. All right. There is the block. So this is the block and the pump in one. So what it does is this goes onto your CPU, and it has a pump in here to move air through the radiator, just like in your car. So it sucks the air out, or it basically draws the heat out, runs it through the radiator, the fan blows, just like on your car. Ooh, eee. There's actually not that much dust in there. It's just you can see a little bit. Okay, so it looks the way I want to do this is I'll put the CPU into the motherboard. And maybe I do the RAM after. Yeah, I'll do the RAM after, because I think the RAM's going to get in the way of the cables. So that's one thing I wanted to figure out. So I'll put the CPU in before I put the motherboard in the case. Just make it a little bit easier. It's doable. It looks like it'll be doable inside the case. For now, we'll just set it to the side. Oh, and we'll put the NVMe drive in too. So we got a SN850X Western Digital Black. I love this drive. It's relatively cheap, and it's really, really good performance. Okay, motherboard, here we go. Manual. Set it aside for now. Why do they still do CDs? Like, what the shit? Okay, we have an I/O shield as well. So we got to make sure we put this in. Whenever you're doing a PC, always look. Some motherboards have integrated I/O shields, others don't. And so you have to clip this into the case before you put the motherboard in. You can't do it afterwards. All right. Look at this itty bitty motherboard. Look at how tiny it is. So I like building out the motherboard on top. Really? On phone? Huh, okay. On top of... Wait, do they have a... This one has a PC speaker. What do you know? That's interesting. Anyways, I like building out the motherboard on top of the motherboard box. I need a smaller driver as well. Okay, first up, let's do CPU. So there is a CPU cooler in here. We're not going to worry about that because we have a better cooler inside that device, or inside the case. So the way you do a Ryzen CPU is basically there's writing on the socket here, and you make sure that this the CPU writing is in the same direction as the writing on the socket. That's the easiest way. Another way is generally there's supposed to be a little triangle in one of the corners, and then there's a triangle on here, but not all of them have triangles there, but all of them have writing. So lift the lever up, grab the CPU by the sides. Now, these Ryzen processors up to 5000 have pins on the processor. Intel and the newer Ryzen processors have pins on the motherboard. Be very careful with the processor. There you go. Wiggle it into place. Shouldn't feel resistance. Push this down. It's going to click into place. Done. CPU installed. Nice and easy. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I just... my bot got disconnected from the server. It disconnected from Twitch. Excuse me. I got dust in my throat. With a 3070 and a Ryzen 5 5600X, probably between 400 and 500. Probably close to 500. $10,000 build it with just one PC. How? Like, a bunch of that has to be user error, and a bunch of that has to be engagement clicks. Get your drives while you can. Prices are set to rise soon. Interesting. Oh yeah, it's not bad. We'll take a look at it afterwards. I don't have... Actually, I could plug it into a power supply, into a UPS, but... Should get a meter to read that. All right, what are we going to need? We're going to need a number 1 Phillips here. So, we're going to install the NVMe drive now. So, even this one here has an integrated
Hey, squishy
heatsink.
human, there's a picture.
Hey, Big C, how you doing? Can't believe it's nut butter. So even this is more a budget motherboard. It's still a B550, but it's a little more cost effective, this motherboard. You can notice that the VRMs have much lighter heat sinks on them, right? Well, actually, some of them don't. Actually, some of the delivery isn't there. So here's one thing to pay attention to. On these motherboards that have heat sinks built into them, look on the backside. They usually have a plastic cover. Oh, it's hard to see. See that? The blue plastic cover? Pull that plastic cover off, because these heat sinks have a thermal pad. Get that plastic out of there so you can actually transfer the heat from the drive out. Now, a lot of these drives, unless you're running a Gen 5, you're typically not going to have an issue with heat dissipation. Even Gen 4s, they just don't quite get hot enough to really worry about it. Not a ton anyways. And especially with this system, the way it's set up, the fan, there's a 140 millimeter fan blowing right onto the motherboard. So you're having a lot of airflow go right over the motherboard. Now, if you had a regular AIO where the radiator was somewhere else and you didn't have airflow right over the motherboard, yeah, you could have some issues. All right. So the way this one works, don't take the sticker off the drive. Leave the sticker on the drive. This one clicks in, and sometimes you have to do a screw separately. On this one, the heatsink screw is the screw that holds the drive in place. So let's take the plastic cover off the
Hey, squishy human,
thermal tape. Hydra,
there's
how
a
you doing?
picture.
Build me a pewter. Not the mini, yeah. So B550 is a really good, just all rounder. Now, if you want ultimate performance and overclocking and everything, go X570 for the AM4. The 70 version of AMD motherboards is the high-end one. Generally, you get more PCIe lanes, you get more connectivity, all that stuff. But since we're running a mini-ITX here, we don't care that much about all the PCIe lanes and all the connectivity, because you generally don't do that with a mini-ITX. You plug in the graphics card, plug in the CPU and the drive, and you're done. Now, this one may have This one does not have an M.2 drive on the back, so you don't need a ton. So some of them do come with M.2 drives on the back. This one does not. So we have a single M.2 drive. We have a single graphics card. That's it. B550 more than services that. So don't have to worry about that. You can still do, still get precision boost overdrive with the B550. There's no reason to spend a whole bunch of extra money that you don't have to. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this this case. Goes that way. Keep the card though. Serial number is right on the drive. It's not on the case for the Western Digital. I know that. Okay, we're done with the motherboard now. We'll set this aside. Now we go get the case. So we do have some cables here as well. We'll deal with those later. We're not actually going to use these ones. We have SATA cables. We're not putting a SATA drive in here. We have two Wi-Fi antennas. They will not work on this case. So we're going to need an external Wi-Fi antenna for this case because it won't physically fit. The motherboard, the cables shoot out the bottom, and there's not room to fit one of those antennas there. Okay, next up, case time. Let's put, the nice thing about this too, it's really simple, is you don't need to figure out which slots to put the memory in. There's two slots, that's it. And we're doing 2 sticks of DDR4. Okay, motherboard case. Big C, deranged snowman winning a fight against a Canadian guy wearing a red hat. Oh, jeez. We'll put these in here for now. I like to keep everything in the motherboard case.
Hey squishy human, there's a picture.
Holy crap, that's like photorealistic. Huh. Interesting. Gotta catch up on chat here. Exactly, Dobermeister. I mean, most people don't care about all the expandability. I mean, if you're a streamer and you want to add expansion cards, yeah, or if you have a ton of USB devices, it helps. But you can still get a USB hub on here. Like here, this motherboard, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 USB ports and a USB-C. So it has 3, at least 5 gig ports, 1, 2, 3. I think these are USB 2. And there's a USB-C there. It's got HDMI and DisplayPort if you have integrated graphics, which we don't. We have dedicated graphics. I think it has 1 gig LAN, it has Wi-Fi, and it has your typical audio jacks. So it's pretty good. The range missing that, yeah. Yeah, Dobermeister. And I mean, and don't forget about front panel. So this case has a USB-A and a USB-C on the top. Okay, speaking of case, let's get that case back up here. So we need to install the I/O shield now. Where does it go? There it is. So normally we'd have to get the PC cooler ready to go. We'd have to install the power supply. Power supply is pre-installed. All the cables are right here, plugged in already. It is a fully modular power supply in here, which, I mean, if you're doing a mini-ITX build, you're already paying a little bit extra because it is mini-ITX. You are paying a little bit extra because it is mini-ITX. Oh, wait, did I miss something here? Huh, okay, so the USB-C port on the front, there's not a connector for it on this motherboard. That's too bad. When you go a little bit more budget, you wind up losing a couple of those features. The USB-A port on the front still works though. That's too bad. All right, it's still going to be good. So let's put this in. Gonna be doing the I/O shield first. I like mini-ITX. I do like mini-ITX. So we're gonna click this in. The I/O shield literally just clicks in the hole in the case. Just press it in. Get in there. I say, oh yeah, it just literally clicks. Oh, if I lined it up properly, that would works so much better. There we go. Click, 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 click. It's in. Now, there's a couple tabs in the I/O shield sometimes. Want to make sure that those tabs don't wind up in the port. So some I/O shields have little tabs on them that bend inward, and they're supposed to grab the sides of the ports. Be careful. Sometimes they actually go in the ports, and you can short it out once you plug it in. This one does not have any of those tabs, though, so we don't have to worry about that. All right. Let's get the screwdriver out. There are 4 mounting screws. 1, 2, 3, 4 with standoffs. Ooh, there. I see where that screw is. It's supposed to be a flat one. I messed that up. There we go. They're all the same thread. They're just different heads. So I messed that up when I put it back together after I took it apart last time. Put the wrong screw in. Didn't hurt anything. Didn't wreck anything. It just aesthetically it wasn't as pleasing. Hey, Glad, how you doing? All right, let's click this bad boy into place. Oh, that's disappointing about the front USB-C. It's not going to work with this motherboard, but for how much this motherboard was and overall functionality of the system, I think it's going to be more than adequate. Okay, only thing is mini-ITX cases. Oh, you have so little room to work with. There we go. All right, so press that in. Make sure everything's lined up on the I/O shield. It is. Tabs are looking good. Yeah, everything's looking good there. Time to screw it down. 4 screws out, 4 screws in. All right, can we get a poll going in chat, Knives? After seeing the size of this PC, would you guys like a mini PC? Or
Knives says it'll cost you $5.
Everything cost me $5. Okay. Is a mini PC for you? Or do you still want a full-size PC? What do you guys think?
Wooka Webster says he'll do it for one back rub.
Well, that's way better. That's my pleasure. So, considering if you don't have any other expandability cards and whatnot, what do you think? Would a mini PC be for you? Like, this is about the size of a Series X. This would be great as a console replacement. The ease of a full-size case, for sure. But I think if you have a living room PC, like a gaming PC, or if you're not going to do, if you don't need to do a whole bunch of wacky expansion cards, stuff like that. So, would you be happy with a mini PC? So now, we got that in. I'm glad I left the RAM out, because next up, we're going to plug in power cables, all these other cables. So first up is motherboard cable. It's sitting right here. Click, it's in. You might hear a little bit of a crunch. Crunches are okay, cracks aren't. Now, CPU. So there's a 12 volt, there's a big, what is that? Is that a 12 pin? I think that's 12,
Knives says
12 by 12.
pull up.
Thank you. There we go. There's power that goes to the overall motherboard, and then there's a power plug that goes to the processor too. Depending on what size processor you have, what type of processor you have, you may need more power going to it. Now, this is a very power efficient processor, so we're fine with this motherboard only having 8 pins of power. Why does this look wrong? It's not, but it looks like it is. The way it sits. Okay, click. And honestly, this is very easy because these cables can only go like a very specific way. So I'm going to tuck this under the power supply. There's a little bit of room under there. Ow. This is the cable we can't use. Just getting tucked under the power supply. Don't worry, it's not going to short out at all because there's no power to it. This is HD audio. HD audio is pretty much always boop, at this end. But before we do HD audio, look at this! My God, look at this. Okay, you know how I always complain about the USB 3 header? It's got this big bulky cable. Look at this! Ribbon cable. Why can't other case manufacturers do this? Fucking turds. Okay, I want to tuck as much of the excess cable away
Knives
as possible.
says yes, Crash, you never shut up about it.
I know, right? Like I'm always going on and on about. So what I want to do is we're going to keep this one cable out of the way. That's HD audio. This is USB 2. Oh, no. Oh, God. That's the front panel. Look at this. A standardized front panel connector, too. That's the other thing I complained about. I knew I liked this case. So, the heavy-duty cable in the USB 3 that I hate, fixed. A front panel connector right there. So we do need
Hey,
the manual.
Squishy Human, there's a
Bumblebee,
picture.
how are you? To confirm, because there's 2 places this could go. Right? Oh, I think only one. Yeah, there's only one place this can go. But I will confirm. I will confirm. Let's see.
Knives says OMG, here we go again about the front panel standardized cabling. What is next?
Okay, yeah, that's front panel. Knives, you see how much I complain about this? So you can appreciate when a case is built nicely like this, because then you don't have to hear me bitch. You just have to hear me rant. No, you still have to hear me bitch, because I bitch about the other cases then. Never mind. All right, yeah, you're right. Okay, now I want to keep this tidy. I don't want this cable going across the motherboard, so I'm going to put it underneath the PCI riser cable. So the riser cable, what it does is, normally a graphics card will go clunk, go right into the motherboard, right? Graphics card, click, into the motherboard. But it won't physically fit here. It goes on the other side of the case. So you need a connector cable, and that's what this riser cable is. So we click it into the motherboard. Click, that's in place. Do HD audio next. There we go. HD audio is now connected.
Knives says next Crash will start bitching about RAM sockets not being color coded with the proper 2-slot config from Visual Q, so you don't have to check the manual.
Right? This one only has 2 slots though, so we're good. Okay, anyways, we have, what do we have here? We have ARGB. Wait, why are there 2 fan headers on here? Oh, one is for the pump. Wait, which is the pump? Which is the fan? This must be pump, full speed. That's CPU fan. That's CPU water pump. So CPU water pump is on this side. So we'll wait for those. We will plug all these in. What style header is this? Oh, that's a 3-pin header. So don't tell me it's all the way over on this side. Full size case. Interesting. Thought this one had an ARGB header. I guess not. Oop. Oop, balls. No, that's okay. That will be tucked away. But it has a PC speaker. So this fan, though, we're going to run down this side. Cowabunga. This fan we're going to run down to this side here. This chassis fan. So this fan just basically always runs. Chassis fan 2. Boop. So that fan goes boop. Then we have CPU.
Hey Squishy Human, there's a picture.
CPU fan, chassis fan. We got a. Oh no, there's ARGB. Why couldn't I see it? Mr. Goodbytes, how are you? There's ARGB. Okay, so we have ARGB, CPU fan. We will make this the pump fan. Chassis 1 will be pump fan. We'll set that to 100% speed. Okay. So what I think we'll do, though, is we will make these cables go over top of the block. Now, AMD makes this very easy. Can we do it this way? Yeah, we clear the RAM. Okay, let's do the RAM now. RAM sockets in. So we are running, let me catch up on what we say. I have 2 RAM banks, they're color-coded, right? And that's the way it should be. Lots of manufacturers don't do that. It just makes it a lot easier. Yeah, he will bitch about. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so the RAM's going in. We are running 2 8GB sticks, DDR, 3600, 16, 19, 19, 39 timing. So quick RAM, 16 gigs, more than adequate for a lot of stuff. Okay, it goes this way. Clip, clip, clips on this side. No, those are permanent. All right, so this goes like this. This RAM goes here. Click, click. When you put in RAM, it will sound like you're breaking the motherboard. You'll hear crunching and whatnot. Like I said, crunching's okay, cracking's not. Okay, last thing we have to do, last 2 things we have to do. CPU cooler on, plug in everything regarding the CPU. What I like to do before, and graphics card, but we'll get this side done first. What I like to do before I put thermal paste on, I was touching this with my hands, there's hand grease on both of these. So take some isopropyl alcohol, and generally I like to take like makeup remover. I take some of my wife's makeup remover cotton swabs and use those to wipe everything down, but I don't have any on me, so I'm going to use a Q-tip just to wipe everything down. Not as efficient, but it'll do the trick. Get rid of the fingerprinties.
Knives says it wipes makeup remover.
Yeah. There we go. Wipe that down. No more finger grease on there. Same with this. No finger grease. No old thermal paste. This just in. I'm using my past knowledge to call out Crash for rigging the mug to only attack me. He's done this before. I have, but I haven't done it this time. I swear. All right, there we go. Both of them clean. Now, thermal paste. You look at 100 places on the internet, and 100 places will tell you how to do it differently. Me, I like to put in more than you need. More thermal paste.
Knives says that is another thing. I have dual side clips for RAM cause on most MOBOs the backside is under the GPU.
Yes. So, I'm going to be using Arctic MX6. This is really nice thermal compound. Now, most thermal compound nowadays is non-conductive, unless you actually go for liquid metal, and it's clear, something with silver, something like that. Better too much thermal paste than not enough. What happens is there are manufacturing defects between this plate and that plate. So there's little grooves everywhere where metal doesn't contact, and sometimes they're even concave and convex, right? It's just the way manufacturing is. It's not perfect. So what the thermal paste does is it fills in all those little gaps and is able to transfer heat from the CPU integrated heat spreader up to the block. So the thermal paste, you want enough to be able to cover all that. Now, people bitch and moan about putting too much thermal paste on. It doesn't matter. You tighten down the thermal paste, the extra air gets squeezed out. The only thing that happens is it doesn't look pretty. You make a little bit of a mess. But you know what? If you're not going to touch it ever again, who cares? Or if you're willing to clean it up later, who cares? Better too much than not enough. You have not enough, you're going to have thermal issues. You have too much, it just gets squeezed out the side. So it's if you have to make the choice, if you're not sure, more is better. So on the Ryzen CPUs, I like to do an X. The corner got cut short. And then 4 dots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, some people are going to say that's ridiculous. You only need P size. No, that's bullshit. Do not do a P size drop on a Ryzen CPU. That's not enough, and it doesn't spread properly. You miss these corners. It doesn't spread on the Ryzen CPU. I know that from experience. That's why I do an X corner to corner and then 4 dots, because I know I get full coverage with this, and I don't get a lot squeezing out. Where is it here? Let's go to RoboCam. You can see it there now. That is what I do for thermal paste. Doesn't have to look pretty. This is function over form. That's what I do. X, 4 little dots. That gives me perfect coverage. Every time I pull off a CPU cooler, it's perfect coverage. There we go. Memories of the crash video. How often do you need to put new coolant or whatever it's called? If you have an AIO, you don't. It'll last the life of your system. Lots of these AIOs will outlast the usefulness of your CPU. So don't worry about it. That's 5 dots. Now one's kind of a mushy, not quite a dot. So AIOs, all-in-ones, they are closed loops. You don't add, you don't take anything from it. The only time you have to worry about it is if you hear gargling. If you're hearing a lot of gargling, that means that there's air in the pump. Now, a way to alleviate that is make sure that the pump is not the highest point on your system, okay? That's the best way to do it. I would have preferred they have the hoses flipped this way, but I can see how it would interfere. So, because it comes down and has a little bit of clearance on the bottom here. But if you hear gargling, put your radiator up higher than the pump. So the reason with AIOs, it's nice to put the radiator at the top of the case. One, convection, you're blowing hot air out, okay? You're not, if you're drawing in through the front, you're sucking cool air in, which is good for your CPU, but you're heating up other components as well. People will argue that your GPU is going to heat up your case if you're exhausting out the top. Yeah, to a certain extent too. That's true. But the main reason I recommend putting your radiator at the very top of the case is it's the highest point in the system. And if you have a pump on the block, your radiator then is going to trap the air, any air bubbles. It's not going to make it down in the pump and cause cavitation, which wrecks your pump. Now, that being said, there are MSI coolers that have the pump in the radiator. So those ones I put on the front of the case, and then I have it so I put it on the front of the case, so the radiator sits this way, and air sits at the top of the radiator then, and it doesn't go down to the pump. That's the way I do it. Physics. All right, let's put this in. So this is nice and easy. AMD has a nice, easy retention system. Debatable whether it's the best because I like pushing down on all 4 corners, but it works well for this. So there's 2 clips right here. You literally just, and there's a hook here, a hook here. You literally take these 2 tabs, put them around the hooks, tighten down. You're done. It's simple. So that's backed out. Oh, that's backed out too much. That's backed out all the way. There we go. So let's get this side first. I think that side's going to be a bit more of a bitch. That side's hooked. Yep, that side's hooked. Make sure this side gets hooked now. That side's hooked. Now we tighten them both down. Same time. Ooh, ooh, it's Ventura. Okay. No more snug. Where is my screwdriver? Where is my screwdriver? So I'm going to tighten it so the spring compresses, but not to the point where the spring is fully compressed. There's a reason there's a spring there. There we go. Done. So let's close this up. Now, on this one, the hoses have to go to the sides. Like that. When you close it up. Otherwise, they get pinched. I learned that on this case. So this hose goes to the side. It is not pinched. Sitting nicely on the side of the cooler. This one's sitting nicely on the side of the cooler as well. Let's close this up. Oh, and if you're doing PC builds, get magnetic screwdrivers. What time is it? Oh, shit. Lots of time. All right. Now, reason I didn't plug in these connectors yet is they're accessible right here. CPU fan, RGB, pump. Easy. So, plug in the... Let's actually pull that one out a little bit more so it reaches. Boop. All right, so we're gonna plug in the CPU fan or water block first, or the water pump first. That's gonna be chassis 1/water pump. That's plugged in. Next up, RGB. We'll tuck this over there. Our ARGB. It's addressable RGB. Tuck that to the side. And then, CPU fan. This is the one that it needs to read the speed. Pump just needs to go full speed. That's just, I always put pump at full speed. Because even if the fan's running slow, you have the pump at full speed, the pump's generally quieter, and you can get a lot of cooling capacity just with the, from moving a lot of water or a lot of coolant through the radiator. All right, there we go. That's all connected. The only thing left is now the graphics card. So we've got 2 power connectors and the riser cable. Now this one is a pain. It barely fits. But it does, just barely. So I got to pull the 2 retention screws out. There's 2 screws that hold the top of this card in place. Okay, now, how did I put this one in before? I think I went in ass end first. Did I do ass end first? No, I think I did this end first. Yeah. All right, there we go. It's there, press it in all the way, so it lines up with the PCIe slots. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Woo! Slotted. Look at that. Like millimeters of space. Let's see. Let's switch over to RoboCam. Should get the remote here. No! No! That frickin' thumb. Look at that. That's all there is for space right there. This card just fits. Beautiful. All right. It fits, though. That's the important thing. You know what? For this stream, I should actually just hang a Stream Deck right there. Or use Stream Deck Mobile. I'll do that in the future. Hey, Crash. My dad is building a speaker amp for his truck and needs a couple of PC fans that are 12 volt DC. How many 2 packs of 12 volt DC PC fans you can think of? Yeah, you can get them. Just look on Amazon, see what there is. You know what? If you want high quality, if you want high quality ones that will last and are going to be quiet, they're not the prettiest. Oh no, there's black and gray ones too. Look up Noctua fans. So Noctua's standard color is this. The old school beige brown PC thing. Beige and brown. That's typical Noctua coloring. But they do make 12 volt fans in a whole bunch of different sizes. And they're a little bit pricier, but they work extremely well. They last a long time, and they are very quiet for 12 volt. Okay, graphics card is in. We need to put the screws in to hold it in place. That's it, guys. We are done the build. Aside from closing this case up, we're done. It's a pretty easy build, hey? Anyone have any questions about this build specifically? Go Noctua. I'd say go Noctua. That they have some 12 volt fans on there. Plans for the system? Yes, I do have plans, but let's get it up and running and then I'll explain them. Okay. So let's plug this in. So the reason I have my bench set up just like this is so I can literally plug that in. And then all the connections are on the bottom. You know what? You might be able to fit the antennas. Hold on. You might be able to fit the antennas. Might be enough room there. I think so. I think there is. What did I drop? Oh, manual. Emmanuel. And then, while I've been preparing this, oh yeah, you can put the two antennas in here. The other one can go do one kind of an angle that way. The other one, same kind of thing. Angle it up a little bit. That'll work. Yeah, both antennas can be installed. So I can actually install updates on this thing.
Hey squishy human, there's a
Sorry,
picture.
how are ya? And the antennas can turn a bit. Like, oh, geez. Never mind, I can turn that antenna completely sideways like that. Oh, hell yeah. So, I mean, generally, wired is always better. No, not just generally. Wired is always better. But if you can't get wired, Wi-Fi does the trick. Go for it. That's why we have it. Can it play Crysis? Yes, it can. This can play Crysis Remastered, in fact. There we go. Wi-Fi antennas installed, and they're actually out of the way. Beauty. They're inside of where the fans and everything slide. Good. So let's put this up. And then we're going to switch to front camera. So you guys get a front view of this pretty case. This pretty build. I'm going to tuck that there so it doesn't wind up in the fan. There's nothing in there that can interfere with the fan. Nope, there is not. No cables that can interfere with the fan. So plug that in. Love that I have a power bar right on here on my... Like, I do enough PC builds and rebuilds that this makes perfect sense for me. Like, look at this. I have HDMI cable right here. Monitor right on here. Let's plug this in. HDMI. Right there. All right. Let's switch over to main camera. Let's do it like that. All right. Oh, wait. I gotta plug in GPU power. Oops. I knew I was forgetting something. That's not gonna work. There's two red lights right there. Hey, plug us in, plug us in. So, GPU cables, dual 8-pin cables. If you have, generally it's split 6 and 2. If you have trouble holding these together when you plug them in, plug in the 2 first and then plug in the 6. The way these tabs work, the 6 part will hold in the 2. Click, that one's done. Let's get this over here. Click. All right, there we go. That's done. So you are looking at what would be the front. So there's a little kind of cubby out the back. So the side panels and the front panel come all the way down, but on the back, this stays open, so you can run cables out. And unless you have some really funky cables, they generally all work super well at making their way around. All right. Let's turn this on. Let's turn just the accent lights on for now. You guys ready? Look at that from the side, how nice that looks. Oh, I guess I need a keyboard and mouse, don't I? That would help.
Knives says, which GPU was it again?
3070. So it's just booting up right now. It's going to take a few cycles to get working properly. I don't want to choke it. Come on. Oh, I turned the monitor off. All right. I need to eject the flash drive. Finish. The gaming PC. So, unfortunately, because this restriction on this motherboard, look at how nice that looks. So it's an ARGB fan in there. We got some ARGB on the side here with the GPU. Overall, really pretty. Unfortunately, because this motherboard doesn't have a USB 3.2 connector, this USB-C plug on the top will not work. But the other one does, and the other one's a full-speed port still. Let's see. Jade, how are ya? 3070 in here. How you doing, Jade? Good to see you. So it has a Ryzen 5 5600X, a RTX 3070. It's on a B550 motherboard with 16 gigs, two 8 gig sticks of DDR4 3600 CL16 RAM. So there we go. It's connected. I need to go get a keyboard and mouse. I will be right back with that. And in the meantime, look at the pretty PC. And I'm back. All right, we're plugging the keyboard. Boop. Love this keyboard. So I use this for my living room
Knives says
PC.
we have often talked about motherboard and have joked about fatherboards. But what would that one drunk uncle at the family reunion board function like?
It's just an add and expansion card, right? The one that's made in the one that's cheaply made that shorts everything out. Yeah, that one. It's a father. it's a fatherboard's brother and is trying to slot into the motherboard. All right. Anyways, come on. Next scene.
Subscriber! 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 Subscriber!
Good morning. Leo, how are you, buddy? Huh. I wonder why that cut out. The video feed from my camera cut out for some reason. Resetting now. Let's see. Should work now. Robocam. No, not yet. Huh. Weird. Come on. Freaking dandy? Dandy. There we go. I just had to restart the camera. All right. So, let's do this together, shall we? What do you want to see on the sub, Leo?
Subscriber!
Big
It's
C!
squishy human.
Subscriber!
There's a picture.
Subscriber! Subscriber!
Give me a haiku, Crash Lord. Haiku for Big C. Your name simmers, burns. In ovens of mediocrity. Mediocrity crumbles like stale bread. All right, Leo, Big C, what do you guys want to see on the sub? I know the menu's not up right now. You know what? It can be. It can be. There we go. What do you want to see on the sub? Chicken, moose meat, nails, lettuce, poutine, dirty sock, ketchup, maple syrup, grease. What do you want to see on there? Face hugger? Face hugger sounds good. We got a face hugger on there. Knives or wooks or Western, please. Oh, I just realized I don't have on stream chat. There we go. There we go. What do you want, Bake C? Rainbow glue on there, please. All right, let's go back. Blue screened because the PC turned itself off. So, let's turn it back on. Turned itself off because it was sitting too long. It got bored. Ah, there's the drive. Boop. To plug in. You gotta plug it in the bottom. All right. Press yes to reset FTPM. Yes. Okay, let's reset. See what she does now. Almost break time. So it should say no BIOS, F2. Or it does have a BIOS. It should say no operating system. But apart from that, everything is just fine. Nice. Well, that's good to hear. F2. There we go. All right. So we're going to plug in this. Plug in the USB stick. Boop. All right. OC tweaker. DRAM information, DRAM frequency. Load XMP setting. XMP profile. Boop. Done. Now, want to go to advanced. AMD PBS. Oh, no, not PBS. CPU configuration, I think. No, where is PBO? Overclocking is where it should be. Accept. Precision boost overdrive. Enable it. AMD overclocking. Accept. Precision boost overdrive, not just auto. Enable. Easy peasy. All right. Now main. Looking good. Oh, you know what? Before we go too far, we should probably do a BIOS update. Thinking about it. OC tweaker, we got all that there. Advanced CPU configuration, we took care of all that. Tools, RGB LED. Rainbow, speed, brightness, apply to all channel. Boop. There we go. Giving it rainbow mode. We can turn that off though. Hardware monitor. Why are you turning off? Okay, that's interesting. It keeps turning itself off. Why? That is interesting. We can't have that during a BIOS update. Worst case scenario, if this craps out, if it's a power supply or something like that, I don't have another SFX power supply, but I could put this into another case. Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's a power fault somewhere here. Everything seems okay. That's what it seems. It seems like it's the power supply kicking out. That's exactly what it seems like. See if it'll let Windows install. So graphics card, all the power connectors are good there. Make sure all the power connectors are good in here. Nothing's loose in there. English US, English US. Let's go English. Yeah, okay, that's our option. English, Canada. Let's just install this. We won't worry about saving this, messing around with all the other settings. Let's see if we can, if that was just a weird glitch. You know what? We should do a BIOS update before we do this. Let's do a BIOS update. We're going to do a BIOS update. Let's move this to the side for now. Get this out. Plug that into that PC. But it is dinner time in a couple minutes, so we'll get this BIOS update downloading. Not now. Let's see what this is. B550M. mini-ITX. AC BIOS. Download this. There we go. Support. BIOS. Oh, just released this month. Update method, instant flash. Please extract the zip app. There's a power fault in this somewhere. Well, let's start unplugging stuff until we figure out what causes it. We cannot do a BIOS update while the power supply is kicking off, because that will brick it.
Knives says YT question from Sky Hill.
All right, Sky Hill, what you got? Do you know a good GPU to buy? What's your price range? Totally depends on the price range, and what are you trying to do? Totally depends on that. So let's open this up. Seems like overcurrent protection, but there's nothing in here that should be doing that. So something seems like it's slotted incorrectly. Where to put my screwdriver? Let's open it up. And we're going to start unplugging stuff that we don't absolutely need. It's going to be hard to do because we basically absolutely need everything. Make sure the RAM's seated properly. Make sure everything's plugged in properly. Other thing I'm thinking is maybe CPU is overheating, but it shouldn't be. Humbucker is asking, the case might be causing the issue with being so tight. Now I've built in this case, and I've built these exact things into this case. So I know these components are good in this case. The only thing I haven't had in this case before is this motherboard. So I'm going to unplug. I have a sneaking suspicion.
Knives says YT question from Jacob. What are the specs in the PC from 653?
Oh, sorry. The specs in this. Ryzen 5 5600X, 16 gigabytes of 3600 RAM, CL16. It's got a 3070, 650 watt power supply with the fans not going. All right, let's see. Hardware monitor. CPU is 64 degrees, 63. So I'm just watching to see 65. There's no reason it should be this hot right now. Something's going on. It's CPU's overheating. CPU fan mode. Full speed. Fan configuration. Chassis 1 fan setting. Monitor that. Full speed. Chassis fan 2. Monitor motherboard. Yes. No. Yeah, monitor motherboard. Now let's see. Hardware monitor. There we go. I think the pump wasn't working. There we go. I think the CPU was overheating because we were getting up to nearly 70 degrees. Do I have a... let's see. Up to $800. Is that US or Canadian? Pump was fully plugged in, but it was not running at full speed. So what was it doing here? CPU fan speed, standard mode. It was running, the chassis fan was running on silent mode, which you don't want a pump running on silent mode, which means silent mode, it's going to be running at very minimum, right? So you don't want that. All right, let's put lights up to full again here. That was a problem. I figured it was either a power delivery or the CPU was overheating, because the CPU component overheating will do that. So, in the settings here, it's time for me to go for food, but in the settings here, if I put this back to silent mode, let's go back to hardware monitor. You can see that the temperature will shoot up. Start going up. There we go. 43 degrees, 43.5 degrees, 44 degrees. You can see the temperature's going up in the CPU because the pump's on silent mode. It's barely running. 45. So it was up at near 70 degrees just idling. So we have standard mode on the actual this fan for the radiator, which is good. But we want full speed, boop, on the pump. Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. Chassis fan 2 is this tiny little one by the GPU. And you know what? We're going to go on standard mode. That fan really is not loud. Okay, now we should... Let's see, DRAM frequency... We want to load the XMP setting. So XMP is what the RAM is configured to do. So if you're not loading an XMP setting, you're wasting performance. And then we go into advanced, overclocking, accept, precision boost overdrive. We'll go to enabled. It was on auto, so it should have kicked in already, but it's enabled. Exit, save changes, and exit. Yes, and then we're going to come back into it. Let's see. Cyberpunk 2077. Okay. I missed, what did you say for price? $800. You said $800. Was that US? Because that's going to be your limiting factor at this point. Now, if you're playing Cyberpunk, you're obviously wanting ray tracing. JD, what's up, buddy? Oh, let's see what it comes up with for you. Did it already show your name?
Hey,
no.
Squishy Human, there's a picture.
Call me CD. All right, because it's tech. All right, let's see how long this lasts for. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for break. There we go. Temperatures are looking good now. Let's actually close this back up. Make sure there's nothing in there that can... Oh, there is something in there that can get caught in the fan. So JD, I had this thing just...
Knives says remember it is $800. CP 2077, 200 FPS is the goal, maybe $2,000.
Wait. 200 FPS at what resolution? Hold on. 200 frames per second. Are you thinking full ray tracing as well? Or it could be Australian dollars. Yeah, what currency are you talking about? So, give me as much information as you can. What currency are you talking about? So you want to do Cyberpunk 2077 at 200 frames per second. Their temperature is looking good now. Okay, I'm going to leave this and we'll see if it turns off.
Knives says USD.
USD, okay. And what resolution? 1080p, 1440p, 4K. Okay, I need to turn it this way because the GPU is going to get choked for heat. There's already a lot of heat being thrown off here. There's already a good amount of heat coming off of here. Some coming off of there.
Knives says HD. So 1080p?
Or 4K. Okay, honestly, you have given a really wide range here. If $800 is your range, go for the most expensive one you can afford. And don't expect to hit 200 frames at 4K. I run a 4090. I'm not getting 200 FPS in Cyberpunk 4K.
Knives says they changed it to $2,000.
$2,000? Well, go for a 4090. If you want ultimate performance, 4090. That's it. If you want better bang for your buck, go for the new 4080 Super. That's going to give you better bang for your buck. You're still going to have very good frame rates. Very, very good frame rates in Cyberpunk. You're still going to have very good frame rates in Cyberpunk. 4090, you pay you pay extra because it is the best of the best. Okay. For an RTX 4090. For example, I'm running a 4090 on my gaming PC, and yeah. Now the other thing is too, I mean, if you're running at 4K, your CPU doesn't matter as much, but if you're spending that much on a GPU, get a really good CPU to go with it too. All right, I got time for another question. Okay, so my question, piggybacking on what Radeon card would you recommend? Asking because Radeon now and would prefer to stay in brand. I love my XTX, 7900 XTX. Knives has a 7900 XTX as well, and it's a solid card. So it does better than the 4080 in lots of cases. Probably on par with the 4080 Super. I use it for my living room PC, which I do everything at 4K in my living room. And 24 gigabytes of VRAM? Oh yeah. If you're not streaming, if you're only gaming, you're not doing encoding, anything like that, AMD would be where I go. Best bang for your buck. Oh yeah, yeah. The encoder isn't as good on the AMD cards, but it is good. All right. So we're up to 53C. Let's CPU fan, standard, fan configuration, control mode, auto, full speed on that, standard mode.
Knives says Gigabyte GeForce RTX 4090 gaming OC 24G graphics card, 3X WindForce fans, is that good?
No, avoid Gigabyte. So I work with MSI, but I would recommend ASUS as well. Do not get Gigabyte. Gigabyte has terrible customer support, and their quality control is pretty garbo. Do not go with Gigabyte. Go ASUS. ASUS, MSI are going to be your best bets. After that, PNY, Zotac, pretty much anything but Gigabyte. Do not go with Gigabyte. Humbucker, you got it because you just had to do a budget build, but no to anything Gigabyte, to be honest. Imagine showing someone from the 1800s mini. Imagine showing anyone from the 1800s anything at all. Like, imagine showing them this. Like, this would blow their mind more than the mini-ITX build. Way more. Do not get Gigabyte. PNY does better. Gigabyte, bottom of the list. Avoid Gigabyte. Anyways, guys, I gotta go. It's dinner time. I will be back in 20 minutes. I want to let this sit. It has not shut off yet, so I think we solved the problem. It was just the CPU pump. The pump for the CPU AIO was not running at proper speed and the CPU was overheating. We are now sitting at 53 degrees with Precision Boost Overdrive on. The way PBO works is it pushes the CPU to the thermal limit, right? Until it can't go anymore. And looks like that's what happened. It just hit that limit way too quick. Anyways, I will be back in 20 minutes after I have dinner, and we'll install Windows, close this all up, then we're done. Sound good? Sound great?
Knives says run before the wife murders you.
I know. Bye! There we go. All right, I'm back. I'm not late. Your face is late. Anyways. Okay, mug's working again. Just a weird glitch in the matrix. Okay, you put your guesses in. Whoever gets it right gets 1 billion Sammys. If there's a tie, you both get 1 billion Sammys, or however many. Place your bets. Well, not place your bets, but place your guesses. What do you guys think? 37, 34, 33. Hey, Sky High. Sky Hill. Hello. All right, let's see what the final number is. And the final number is 37. Dobermeister, you changed it. Dobermeister, you had it. Why'd you change it? No, you can't. No, because then everyone's just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What do you mean, wait at stores? I know. Okay, guys, computer's still running. We solved the issue. It was just overheating. Could have had 1 billion Sammys, buddy. Could have had 1 billion Sammys. And look what you done did, dude. Wait, where's the game's talking scene? There we go. All right. It's working. It's operational. Before we go too far, though, we're going to download the BIOS. We're going to turn this back off. Good. We're going to update the BIOS. Just in case. There we go. It's off. So this is a Windows drive. Windows install. How do we do the BIOS here? Version 3.4. It came out like 11 days ago. A new BIOS for this motherboard. Is this the right motherboard? Yes, it is. Global download. Show in folder. Okay, I'm going to copy this to Crash USB. And we'll copy the zip folder over too, just in case. Make sure there's nothing else I can delete this other potential BIOS file. Delete that. All right, that should be good. Let's eject this. Eject. BIOS on a FAT32 formatted USB disk. Was that FAT32? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. We'll find out in a moment, won't we? If it's not FAT32, it just won't load. So no harm, no foul. It's just won't work. All right. Thanks, Knives. Bumblebee gained. Oh, damn. Bumblebee got 758,000 from Crashroid. All right, so here we go. Let's go back to RoboCam so you guys can see what I'm doing here. Oh, fuck. I guess Transform's not going to work here right now. No, Knives, did you? Knives, did you give yourself? There you go. Okay, so Cartoon Me is going to install this right now. Okay. You guys ready? This looks pretty cool from back here. I mean, it's not bad. All right. Building a PC with Cartoon Crash. Ah! Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Enough of that. Let's actually get into building the PC. All right. So, from here, we are going to go into Tool, Instant Flash. Instant Flash is a BIOS updater. Notice, please suspend BitLocker and any encryption security relying on the TPM. Make sure that you have already stored and backed up the recovery key. If the recovery key is missing while encryption is active, the data will be, stay encryption system will not boot into the operating system. Continue. Yes, it doesn't matter. There we go. Update. Yes, and that's plugged into UPS. Okay, we're good. Do not power off. I hope it doesn't. Yeah, Back Zero. How you been? Hellbent with 41 billion Sammys. Unfortunately, you cannot mug Hellbent. Knives, can we, do you mind, showing what I had for dinner on stream, please and thank you. Yeah, it's weird. Once in a while, I'll just do that. Did it say there was an issue with? I can't read what it says there in mod chat. Did it say there was an issue with that one mug, or it just skipped it altogether?
Hey, squishy human.
There we go. So that's
Here's
what I have for dinner. So that is chicken. So those
Knives
are
says
chicken.
it just skipped it.
Just skipped it. Okay. It's chicken with vinaigrette and cranberries. Cranberry sauce. Really, really good. Had that with potatoes for dinner. Was delicious. Okay, so we're updating the BIOS. All right, let's get this BIOS updated. Let's do it. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. Almost there. Yeah, Yeah, definitely do not turn off power. If you turn off power, you can brick the machine. You can brick it. Well, like I told Knives earlier, Crash, I'm okay, I think. This will be about in 3 months' time when I've adjusted the situation a bit better. I'm sorry to hear that, Outback Zero. Sorry to hear that. It's never easy. I don't know how to process it. I don't process death well at all. I'm terrible at processing death. And I'm terrible at being supportive with it, too. Or any kind of serious issue like that. I'm terrible at being supportive with it, too. Not that I don't care. It's just I don't... Yeah, it does not compute. I don't know how to process it. I do this. Okay, it's restarting now. It makes crash. It does. So it's just rebooting everything. We should get something here soon. Fingers crossed. There we go. Delete. All right, now it reset everything. So we got to go back. We got to do XMP setting. Turn that on. Hardware monitor. There we go again. Fan configuration. Full speed. Whew. That was close. So we got to remember that. On this motherboard, you have to remember that. If you update the BIOS, immediately go in and set the fan to full speed. Chassis fan 1 to full speed. Have to remember that. Whew. That was close. And CPU 1 fan, this is a quiet fan anyways. We're going to go standard mode. OC tweaker. We want to go to advanced. We also want to go to AMD overclocking, except precision boost overdrive, turn it to enabled. Auto should be fine, but enabled, we will make sure it's good. Exit. Now we're going to plug in. We're going to plug in the Windows install. Cowabunga! Cowabunga! All right. Save changes and reset. And exit. Save changes and exit. Yes. Not that we don't care. It's just don't know how to show we care without our own coping mechanism, right? For me, it's dark humor. For me, it's I go full robot. I go. So what I do is if I'm dealing with something like that that's close to me, I make myself busy. I find something technical to do. I find something that will take a lot of time to accomplish, and I do it. That's what I end up doing. Yeah. Okay, we should get Windows booting here. So my grandmother passed away when I was younger. I don't know, 15 years ago, I guess. And the way I dealt with it, I upgraded my phone plan right after the memorial service. I was on Fido, and I decided, you know what? It's time for me to upgrade my phone plan. I did that. Keyboard is US. Install now. That's what I did. That's how I process it. I don't. I don't have a product key. Windows 11 Home. That's what we're going to install in here. Don't need Pro. Wait, you give 1 billion Sammys to Wooks?
Knives says I deal with it by working for a great streamer to help reach new heights. I am still in search of that streamer to this day, Captain.
You dick! Yeah. Okay, custom install. Install on this drive. There we go. Oh, yes, because Wooks attempted to mug me earlier, and I anti-mugged. Oh, almost 2 billion. There's a dick in the box. Okay, does anyone have any questions? Because we're going to wrap this up really quick. We're going to close up this case. We're going to close up this case pretty soon. Does anyone have any questions? Oh, you know what? I got to clean this panel. dust this one. This is the back panel. Then I got to wipe the fingerprints off the other one. So this is the back panel. I can put this one on now. It just clicks in. So we'll zoom out. It literally just clicks in. To open it, you grab it at the bottom and open it up that way.
Wooka Webster says, question for you: what is the meaning of life, the universe, and everything?
Oh shit, and don't do this yet. You do the side first. Derp. Do the side, the top slide side first. Forgot about that. Yeah. This goes in. Make sure it goes in the right way. Oh, will it? You know what? Unplug that. That's fine. So, the way to reassemble this part slides up, slides back down. GPU is a little bit snug, but that's okay. There we go. That's there. Plug the keyboard back in. Now, we clip in the front and back panels. There's the front panel, clip in the back panel. You clip in the back panel. There's 4 pins. There we go. And then we clip in the front panel. Before we do that, let's give it a wipe. I think I have a microfiber cloth here. No, not microfiber, but I do have a cloth. There's a few little scuffs on there. Not the end of the world, though. There we go. Inside, all clean. Hey, okay, we got that. I gotta wipe more fingerprints off. I'll get proper glass cleaner here. We got some proper glass cleaner, but that's pretty good, hey? It's a pretty nice system. Tinted tempered glass. Like, look at how nice that looks. Like, it's hard to see with that camera. You know what? Switch over to this. And we'll go. We'll open up Epoch Cam. It's the damn reflections. There, lights off. Look at that. Pretty nice looking from the front, hey? You know what? You see a little bit of the light from the side here. Really? God damn it. I don't know how this is going to work. Oh, God, I'm off to the side. Ah, help me. Help me. That freaking airplane. Look out! All right, we're here building a PC in a jet. All right, and we're back. They put the lights. Most of the
Knives
lights back
says
over there.
DM.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Sorry guys about that. There we go. There's a PC built. I need to wipe it better. I'll get some proper glass cleaner and everything, but yeah, get that all nice and done right. Let's turn off this camera. Come on. Oh, what's going on with that? Turn that off. Turn off RoboCam. Go back to RealCam. All right. And we'll go back to Talking Scene. Windows is now installed. Done. This system is done. It's ready. it is ready to work. That is a beautiful system. Look at that. Everything in this tiny little case. So we got a good amount of heat being blown out the backside here. GPU on this side. Sorry, guys. GPU on this side. CPU motherboard on this side. All in all, very nice, hey? All right, look for support. I just want to hang around for some of my favorite for streamers as a coping mechanism. Yeah, I get it. I get it. All right, guys. Who's all here? Whoever is in chat, let's get a cap in chat. Anybody who's here. I want to see who's all here right now. You think you are? Mod is here. I got Wooks, got Black Kitten Archer, got Humbucker, got Dobermeister, got Wee Coyote, got Leo. Who else is here? Bumblebee. So many of you. Absolute Power, how you doing? I'm not trying to call out you lurkers, guys. Outback Zero. Knives is here? Oh, weird. Knives is here. I'm not trying to call anyone out. I just, if you're willing to, if you're not lurking, if you're willing to say hi. Lurkers, if you're here, say nothing. Is my full mod team here? I see 2 out of 3. I know Western is working nights right now. Although it's not so much snow there. Really enjoying watching the build process. Nice, absolute. So we're going to do another one in 2 weeks' time. Seasonic has sent me one of their power supplies. Seasonic has sent me a power supply, and we're going to be swapping out the power supply in my gaming PC. So it's not a small undertaking because that PC is mounted to the wall. So that's going to be taking the PC off the wall, rerouting a bunch of cables. I got to open up the inside of the PC, reroute all of those. I'll show you that PC. Let me show you that PC. It's that one that you see on the wall right there. That PC. We're going to be swapping the power supply. Now, the reason being, there is a 1200 watt power supply in there right now. And we are going to be putting in another power supply, a Seasonic 1200. But here's the thing. Big reason being, look at this big chunky cable. That right there is an adapter cable. There are 4 cables going into that GPU right now. It's a 4090. It takes a lot of power. The Seasonic power supply that we have, it's 1 cable from the power supply, delivering all the power that's needed through that 1 single cable, tightening up my install. And that also means I don't get that mess of cables right there. That's 4 cables just for the GPU down to 1. Much nicer build overall. All right, let's go back off of Robocam. Oh, yeah. That's going to be fun. All right, well, let's talk about this PC. Knives. Oh, God. Okay, squishy face. Hey, guys, we're going to talk about this computer. Knives? Yes. Okay, guys, we're going to talk about this computer. This computer has a Ryzen 5 5600X. That's 6-core, 12-thread. It's got 16 gigabytes of RAM, 2 8 gigabyte sticks, 3600 megahertz CL16, so that is perfect for the Ryzen. And then we have a B550 motherboard that's so pretty, and it does stuff like make the CPU go boo. We also have a 1 terabyte SSD, NVMe Gen 4, so it goes fast. 650 watt power supply. Okay, no more of that. We also have a 140 millimeter AIO water cooler. So that's all-in-one water cooler. and an RTX 3070. So the fucking 3070 is a pretty good one, eh? Is a pretty freaking good one. And the kitty's gonna like it because you'll be able to sit on top and stay all warm. But, so it's a good system. It is pretty much the same system as, it's almost the same system as a Stream PC Affiliate Plus. Almost the same system. Actually, it's got some of the guts from it. The same GPU, the same CPU, like not just the same model of GPU, the exact same GPU. And yeah, so who was asking if I had something special planned for this? Dobermeister, was it you that was asking if I was doing something special with this? That was you asking. Oh, okay. Hey, Joker, how are you? No, here's, so this is a very special thing. So I am very, very thankful for everything that everyone does,
Hey,
and so thankful
human,
for this community.
There's a picture.
Mr. Joker coming in. That is a cool picture for you. That's a cool picture right there. Crashdroid, that's what Crashdroid thinks of you. No, this one's not going to Crash Pad for Kids. No, we're going to do a different Crash Pad for Kids build this year coming up. No, I'm very grateful for everybody in the community. I'm grateful for everything you all do, and I'm super grateful for my team. And this is actually going to someone who desperately needs a PC. So, Western Front, here's your new PC, buddy. He's not here. He's not here. He's working tonight. He might have. He sometimes listens in, but Western Front has done so much for all of us. Western Front is such an integral part of the community. He does so much to help. He's always willing to help everybody. And he's been having PC issues lately. His laptop's crapping out. Western Front does photography, and his PC cannot keep up for that. With that, the other thing is he games on PlayStation. Which means lots of the games he can't join us. So it feels bad because we'd play Destiny together, but he doesn't get to game with us on everything else. So, Western Front, thank you so much for everything you do, buddy. Knives is clipping this or getting it ready, and I'm guessing you're not here because you would have just stopped whatever machine you're on and go, what the fuck, in chat. But we will send, Knives is going to send that to you, and I will, Windows
Knives
installed.
says you do a good job. You do such a good job blowing snow.
But I'm going to send this to you, buddy. I just need to get a box to fit it in. I'm going to run it overnight tonight, stress test. And yeah, I'm going to run it overnight, stress test, make sure everything's working the way it should. But yeah, it's coming to you, buddy. It'll go well with that keyboard and mouse that you have. And this will hook up nicely in your living room. You'll be able to edit videos. You'll be able to game with us on Steam. So looking forward to it, man. And thank you so much for everything you do. Really appreciate it. All right. Enough of this heartfelt shit. How can I win one? Next year, well, this November coming up, I'm going to be giving away another one. I'm going to be giving away one in November for people who participate in Crash Pad for Kids. So either as streamers who help raise money for the event, or donors get entries into it too. But I am not made of money. I'm not like, and even still, like massive YouTubers don't give away shit just for the sake of giving away shit. They have a lot of work that goes into it. Whenever I do builds, if it's not something like this or it's not charity, I have a lot of obligations to sponsors. So I have to be very careful how and if I do giveaways. But yeah, I'm not made of money. But you know what? Honestly, it's if you want a PC, it's good to be contributing to something good. Like through charity events, if you contribute through
Knives says yes, he has to pay my salary, which is what keeps him dirt poor.
Oh, that's the other thing too. If I do want to be able to afford to give away PCs and do stuff for the community, and so I do tend to give 93.25% cheese. Yeah, pretty much. I do a lot of things. I try to do a lot of things for community members. I try to give back a lot because you guys are the reason I'm able to do what I love doing. The bigger the community gets, the more I can give back. There. So you said it. You said it really well, Dobermeister. Thank you. He's not 3232. Okay. Anyways, this is done. This is Western's PC. Yeah, we're done. Let's shut it down. It's working perfectly fine too. That's why I was really going through the BIOS settings and explaining them too, because I want Western to check the VOD and see how I built this PC. So if he wants to upgrade it, or if something goes wrong with, like, now we know that one specific thing has to be dealt with, right? So, whoo, that's a lot of heat right there. It's ejecting it properly, but doo-doo. Anyways, let's turn this off. Off. There we go. Oh, I can't just pull that out that way. And the Windows stick is still in there. Windows stick comes out. And then there's the power cable. This just in, you should put that PC in an Xbox box to throw them off at first. Oh, we're showing them the video. Knives highlighted it. We were hoping he'd be here tonight. That I was kind of asking him, oh, are you working nights now and all this stuff? Because I was hoping he'd be here. We get his reaction on stream, but it's all good. He figured he might be or he might not be. If he's not super busy, he winds up joining in and just listen to the audio, right, while he's working. But obviously couldn't make it tonight, and that's perfectly fine. But yeah, no, it's that announcement's going to him. Okay, awesome. I'm very happy with how that turned out. I'm gonna take this. I'm just gonna move it around to the side. Oh, put all the parts on here. I need to make sure this keyboard stays here. Actually, I need to leave this here so I can stress test it tonight before I go to bed. Let it run 24 hours. Actually, no, I don't want to leave it unsupervised. I will stress test it overnight. That's what I'll do. Not 24 hours, just overnight. That'll be enough. You don't need to do a 24-hour stress test. If it's going to last 10 hours, it's going to last 24 hours. If you're stressing it properly. You don't need to go all freaking crazy. Okay. And I can switch to regular microphone. What are we going to do for the rest of the stream, guys? That's everything right there. Yeah. Oh, I need to bring my chair back in here first before I do that. All right. So chair turns this way. Raid. Raid! Thank you so much for the raid. Who's coming in here? Lady Black Widow, how are you? Welcome to the show. We just finished a PC build. Unicorn! Yes! Sparkles! Lady Black Widow, we just finished a PC build, so I'm taking this, moving my workbench out, and I will be right back in a sec here. I just got to put it in the other room here. In my vestibule.
Hey, squishy human, there's a picture.
Oh, that is a really cool picture. Lady Black Widow.
Knives says you should not sparkle over Western's PC like that.
Hey, you can't tell me when to sparkle and not sparkle. You're not my supervisor! All right. Here we go. All right, let's ditch this headset. Oh, put this in my toolbox. I think that's everything. I gotta find a box that fits that PC now, though. I had one, and it was the actual box the PC came in. But I thought to myself, when am I gonna? I'm gonna probably hold on to this case forever. And it didn't happen. All right. One sec.
There we go. Better audio, better mic quality now. Much gooder mic quality. I mean, the other one's not bad. This wireless headset is actually really good quality, isn't it? Like, it still sounds really good, hey? All right. How was your stream? What were you up to? I missed it there. Ultima Online. How was that for you tonight? Yeah, we just did that PC build. Thank you for, again, thank you, Western, for everything you do. Oh, yeah. It's big and black and sexy. Back 3 different shards. Yeah, no, this microphone, it is extremely hard to beat this microphone. Like, I love... So here's a dilemma I had, okay? I love the Elgato Wave DX. In case you guys didn't know, the Elgato Wave DX is Elgato's XLR microphone. And this is one of the best XLR microphones. It is the best XLR microphone for the price, in my opinion. One of the best XLR microphones under $300. If not the best. It's really, really good. But putting it against the RE20 is putting it in a whole different league. The RE20 has been around since the 60s. The RE20 has been around since the 60s, and it is the classic radio sound that we all know because most DJs use this microphone. Most radio DJs use this microphone. It's in most radio studios. I think I need to see a specialist. Recently went to the doctor about an issue with my hearing. He goes, "Can you describe the symptoms?" Thought it was an odd question, but answered, "Well, Homer is the bald dude, and Marge has blue hair." Wave 3 is really good. So okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of an Elgato plug. So I do work with Elgato, full disclosure, but I will do a bit of an Elgato plug. If you want super simple setups for audio, that sounds amazing and is super easy to control. Get this microphone. The Elgato Wave 3. Plug it in, USB. It unlocks something called Wavelink. If you guys know what voice meter banana is, or just voice meter, regular, banana, potato, all the different versions, it's similar to that, but way better. So you can add in up to 8 different sources, games, microphone, music, all different sources, control all the volumes with a Stream Deck, any Stream Deck, or you do them with faders on the screen. You can add effects to every single channel, like EQ, a compressor, background noise removal, everything. It's really good through Wavelink. This microphone too, the Elgato microphones have something called clip guard. So when you hear people when they scream, it's all distorted and everything. Clip guard automatically gets rid of that. Just immediately, you do not get that. Simple as that. And that even works with Wave XLR, which is this simple interface here. And I mean simple. An XLR input, headphones, and USB. You plug in any XLR mic. It pairs super well with the Wave DX, but it's even good enough to power this microphone, and you can get rid of clipping and whatnot. I love all these devices. Reason I don't use them is because I have a very, very specific use case. And I have a bad habit of going ridiculous with audio stuff. Okay, so I have a microphone processing strip, the DBX286S, that just processes this microphone. It gives it it helps enhance the sound of it. So, oh man, I'm sweating. You know, clammy. Let's do this. Ugh. Ugh. Oh God, I look so much better. It enhances the sound of this microphone. Let me bypass it. So this is it. This is what the microphone sounds like going right into my mixer. It still sounds like a really nice microphone, right? Like it's still clear, it's still crisp, really, really nice. But there's a few things. One, if I yell, it gets loud. It hurts your ears. The other thing, you really hear the hissing this on there, and you might hear a little bit more background noise if I do this. You might hear a little bit if your headphones are good. So, this one has a limiter, a gate, or an expander gate, a compressor, basic EQ, all kinds of stuff. So I turn this back on. This is what my microphone sounds like now. So it just sounds so much better. It sounds fuller, right? Now you can do a similar thing with Wavelink. It's just I like I like analog. It doesn't add a delay. Like I'm the guy who also likes vinyl records. So, yeah. I like analog. The Elgato stuff is amazing, and I use it when I'm not in my permanent setup. But the reason I don't use it in my permanent setup is I go analog all the way to the point where it throws it back into my PC for the most part. I mean, I do have my mixer is a digital. End of the day, it's a digital mixer, but it's all analog all the way until the very end where it's a digital analog converter. Like when I do effects,
like this right here, there is no delay. Like I hear it live. There's no delay at all. I can hear it without it adding in a delay, meaning I don't have to sync it up all weird. Same with this one right here.
Or if I add an echo, it sounds a lot better, a lot more natural. Radio sound, like right here. You can hear it doesn't throw you off, because if you have just even a little bit of delay, it throws you off when you're hearing yourself. I always monitor my own voice, so I like it so that when you go analog, it really drops. When you go analog processing and whatnot, it really drops the latency down to basically indistinguishable.
Knives says announcement posted.
Oh, thank you. Wonderful, thank you. Wonderful. Thank you, Knives. Hey, Rado, I was thinking that too. So Sev asked I'm just looking through Discord right now. Trying to find a cabinet to store my wines in while they ferment, but man, everything's expensive. I was wondering if you couldn't just go with an IKEA one, but is it maybe a weight limitation you're concerned about? Making my microphone through voice meter? No, like, forget voice meter. Honestly, guys, go with an Elgato device, okay? So there are 3 devices that unlock Wavelink, and let me show you how good Wavelink is. Like, I'm not trying to plug at all, but it's so good. I am trying to plug. But it's also, I am convinced that this is your best digital solution. By far. Your best digital solution. So, let's switch over to the gaming PC. So there are 3 devices that you can use to unlock Wavelink. A Wave microphone. Okay, say 3 ways, we'll say. There's a Wave microphone. So that's a Wave 1, which they don't make anymore. Or a Wave 3, which they still make. So that's a USB microphone. There's a Wave XLR, which is an XLR interface. You can plug in any XLR mic into it, or the Stream Deck Plus. Now, when you do that, let's open up Wavelink. And, oh, you know what? Shit, I can't zoom in. It's hard. I know it's hard for you to see. Oh, you know what I can do? Display settings. Let's change this to 1920 by 1080. Keep changes. There we go. Now you can see. Boom. Wavelength. Inputs. There you go. You guys can read all that, right? So, this is wavelength. Let's scale this a little bit. What's cool about wavelength? Well, you can add all different audio devices. System, music, browser, voice chat, SFX, game, aux1, aux2, or if you have an Elgato microphone plugged in, you have an Elgato mic with some really cool stuff on it. Right here, all my other devices are plugged in. My Rodecaster is plugged into there. Steam streaming microphone, USB microphone. I plugged in. You guys look at my TikTok from today, I think it is. Shorts from today. You'll see I plugged in a wireless lav mic. Let's just go game. So from here, you can go in and you can go settings and you can choose, okay, what sound is going to go into a game. So if you have a game running, so for example, we'll find something that runs as a game. Oh, so there we go. Steam. You can click it and go output device, and this will work for any app. So any game you use, you can choose any specific app and route it to what you want. You can do wavelength wavelength system, wavelength game, wavelength SFX, wavelength aux1, wavelength aux2, voice chat, browser, music. Like so many things. So you can route everything there. Now, on the game channel specifically, you have a low latency mode on game. So you can listen to it, monitor it, and you won't have perceivable latency, even with effects on it. Really, really cool. You can add up to 8 different inputs. You can choose where you want to monitor it. So send it out to your headphones and your stream mix, where you want to send that. If you want to send your stream mix somewhere else too. Right now, you can take your stream mix and just plug it into OBS, and you can also send it out to another device. So you can have a separate monitor mix and stream mix. So for example, if you want something to go to the stream but not your headphones, unlink it. You can do that. Take that slider, move that up. So this input now goes to your stream mix, but not your headphones. You can also mute it like that. Now, if you want to say, let's add another one. We're going to say add music. Now, if you're playing a game and you need to hear what's going on in game, but you want chat to, you want, your stream to hear the music, you can turn this down to, 10%, whatever you want. Turn the music down in your headset, but still have it full volume in the stream. Me personally, I don't like doing this because I like to hear exactly what the stream hears. That way I know if everything's balanced. But if you like to do it this way, that's great. Now here's something else you can do. Audio effects. Add an effect. Right off the bat, you have Elgato compressor, Elgato EQ, noise removal, and NVIDIA noise removal. These are amazing. They work incredibly well. You can get way more effects. You can install VST plugins as well. So you can use all kinds of different plugins, different voice effects, all kinds of stuff in here, and you can apply it to any channel you want. And it's super simple. So right now you can see monitor mix. Right now the ear is green. That's what I would listen to. Let me now plug in a Wave 3. I'll plug in my Wave 3, and I can route it into this PC so you can hear it. It's going to have a little bit of delay because it's going multiple PC, but you'll hear it. There we go. Connect device. Bam. Let's add this one. Elgato Wave 3. Boom. Hello. So I'm going to take this, drag it over here because that's where I want it at the start. Now with the Wave 3, tap it's those lamps? Those lamps from the 90s where you tap them, turn them on or off? Same thing. Capacitive touch. So you don't actually press a button. You just touch the top to mute it. So there's no click or anything like that when you're muting it. Just Your finger just barely touches it. There's a few other settings on here too. A few other things. This dial changes between them. So right there, microphone gain. How loud do you want your microphone? Basically, this is, unless you're moving location a lot, set it and forget it. Let's do that. There you go. Then, headphone volume. There is a headphone jack on the back. So you plug your headphones into this. This acts as an audio device. And you can monitor yourself live, and you can have all your other stuff routed into the microphone using Wavelink, and then crossover. So how much of the microphone versus headphones do you hear? This is full microphone, no headphones. This is full headphones, no microphone, or vice versa. So you can adjust that too. Generally, I leave it just on the headphone one, because once you set microphone, you're done. Once you set crossfade, you generally, you set it and you forget it. Headphones though, sometimes you need to turn it up, turn it down. It's all on the dial. Dial's red, you muted, unmuted now. All right. So let's switch back. Over here, where are we going to route this to? Let's actually send it. So monitor mix, it's going to be sent back out to the Rodecaster Pro 2. Hello. Rodecaster Pro 2 secondary. Hello. Hi. All right. So this is throwing me off. Why is that not going through there? That's going through there. This is an issue I'm having in OBS, not in... I'm not sure why that's not going that way. I had that working yesterday.
Knives says, have you tried not borking it?
I've tried. Hello? So it's supposed to be going through. There we go. All right. Duh. So I muted it so I couldn't hear it. I got to take my headphones off here because it's throwing me off because there's a slight delay. There we go. So I am using the Elgato Wave 3 right now, and you can hear it's a little bit louder. And the reason being, this is a condenser microphone. So condenser microphones pick up a little bit more background noise. So let's actually fix that, shall we? Let's fix this. I hear background noise. Add effect. We'll do NVIDIA. All right. We're going to adjust the strength. There we go. It's learning. A little bit off. Hello? Test, test, test. So it's acting like a noise gate. The NVIDIA one's not doing as good. Let's try Elgato's baked in effect. Hello? Oh my God, so much better. Listen to that. Isn't that good? Isn't that one so much better? So, this is why you need, this is why you guys should be using Wavelink, whether you get a Wave microphone or a Stream Deck Plus, because this can be applied to any input. No matter what microphone you use, you can apply this to it. This is Elgato's own noise removal plugin in Wavelink. And you can adjust it here too. You can adjust the threshold and the release. So that's really good. You know what? I want to sound boomier.
No, that's not what I wanted. Rumble sub bass. I don't want to get rid of that. There we go. Hello. All right. So we have some more bass. Booyah. All right. Oh, yeah. That is boomy. Anyways, so you can adjust it. You can go more microphone sound here, like radio DJ, scoop the mids. So right here, you can go radio sound. Pretty nice, eh? So let's turn that off. There we go. Now you can also do a compressor. Let's compress your voice. This is so easy to do. Watch this. Proceed. I'm hearing myself. Vocal compression is the secret to sounding pro. Let's do this. Adjust the slider to remove the tips of the highest peaks. Yep. There you go. Finalize. There we go. So a compressor. So you can see right here, once we get loud, it's squeezing down the top a little bit so we never get too loud. Hi! Hello! Now we can adjust it up if we want. Hi! We can also go in here. So they have a 4-to-1 ratio. That's, you know what? You can keep these settings the way they are, but here, this is what I like. Ratio, I generally will do a 3-to-1 or a 4-to-1, but I also get very loud. If you don't get super loud, go down to a 2-to-1 and then try from there. Attack, boom. I go as low as possible on the attack. And the reason being, if you're doing vocals, you want it to be quick. Where you would mess with attack is on instruments if you want to do a different sound. Release, I leave that for a little bit. I generally go about 100 milliseconds. That's what I personally do. About there. Auto makeup, so that's pretty good. They actually adjust the gain slightly, so you always get the same volume on the way out. For me, though, I like to manually do this. So, hello. There we go. Hi.
Knives says crash my fucking ears.
I know. Oh, that's too loud. There we go. Auto makeup. Oh, hey. Adjust that. No, that's the wrong one. There we go. Right there. So sounds pretty good, hey? That was strange. You got overall quieter when you dropped the attack down. What did they have? They had, what, 250, I think? No. 2, 5, 50. What do they have? High. 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 That's too high. It's too high. I drop it way down though. Volume dial on headset here. All right. Anyways, there's the compressor. You can see how it works. So right here is flattening it out. Ah! Hi. Generally, minus, I guess, no. Minus 18 is not bad. That's for my setup. All right. So we have a compressor. Hold on. I want to try something. So,
Hey, squishy human, there's a picture.
All right. So what I normally do is I always say put your microphone between you and your keyboard, or you and a noise source. Get your microphone so that there's nothing that makes noise between you and it, right? We're going to test Elgato's noise removal by putting the microphone, check this out. We're going to put the microphone on the other side of the keyboard, okay? Because this is where you should have it. Actually, where you should have it is right about here, okay? About that far away. That's how far away you should have it. But we're gonna do a test here, And then we're going to put it back here, which is like the worst place to put it when you're typing on a keyboard. So, yeah, let's do this.
All right. Hi. Okay. We need to adjust this a little bit. Noise removal. Making it more powerful. All right. Hi. 95 seconds. 95%. Okay. I'm gonna just mash the keyboard.
Knives says mod stream chat.
Look at this. After a while, it learns what the background noise is and gets rid of it. Let's do it on this side. Hi. Hello. Look at that. All right. Anyways, that's pretty good, hey? Yeah, like here. I will mash hard. And this is these are blue or red switches. Either way, these are noisy switches. Here. Hello? Hi. Oh crap. That worked really well. Anyways, so that's the that's pretty good. Overall, this is pretty damn good. I want to show you one more feature. Headphone warning. Headphone warning. Headphone warning. Audio enhancements. We have clip guard. So if we don't have clip guard, listen. I'm going to turn that down. If I yell into this, listen. You hear how it's distorted? Hi, you can really hear how this is distorted. You see how it goes all the way up into the red? Watch this. Turn clip guard on, and I am talking exactly the same way. And it's preventing it from clipping. So, hi. Hello, how are you guys doing? So this is all distorted right now. This is a McDonald's drive-thru. No, this is a Burger King drive-thru. This is the least funded Burger King drive-thru. Turn on clip guard, and it automatically drops the gain so you don't get that clipping. That's with any Elgato microphone and the Wave DX. Anyways, I've done enough promotional shit. Let's do something else. But if you guys have questions about this stuff, let me know. I'm always happy to talk about it because this is super impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with my workflow, but it is super impressive. Anyways.
We're back. So I can close this now. Let's, we're going to remove input. But this is, like, Wavelink is the way to go. Display settings. Turn this up, back up to 4K. There we go. Keep changes. Boop. At least it will determine how well his soundproofing is, depending on if his wife comes and stabs him with the other RE20s, right? Yes. Leo, yes, it can. What you would wind up doing, you know how PC panel you can control different audio devices? you would, each one of those things in wavelength, my emphasis on the wrong syllable. So if we go system, sound, right here, look at this. Let's make it bigger for you. 1920 by 1080, keep changes. Boom. All right. Each one of those, wavelength, system, game, SFX, aux1, aux2, voice chat, browser, music. Then over here, wavelength microphone FX, wavelength stream, wavelength monitor. You can control each one of those on a Windows level with wavelength or with PC panel. So yes, you can. I would recommend instead doing it with a Stream Deck. It's gonna work way better because you're gonna do it right in wavelength. But yes, you can control the system level of it with PC panel. But you still need an Elgato device to unlock wavelength. So you'll need a Stream Deck Plus, you'll need a Wave XLR, or you'll need a Wave microphone. One of those three things to unlock a wavelength. Yep, you would be with live and monitor separately. No, that happens within wavelength. That happens within wavelength. There we go. Okay. Caught up on stuff. Why? Okay, there's one person. I have a favor, guys. Don't tag me when I'm streaming. Don't tag me in Discord. I love you guys, but don't fucking tag me when I'm streaming. It's distracting. I will tag me all you freaking want when I'm not streaming. Honestly, it doesn't matter because I don't have notifications turned on my phone. I just check Discord when I check Discord. That's it. So tag me anytime. Okay. When I'm not streaming. No. No. So I'm saying that now because there is one person. I'm not going to say who it is, but there is one specific person who tags me almost every single stream. And it's too much. I don't even think you're in the stream. I don't even think that person's in the stream. I don't even think that person's in the stream, yet they never fail to tag me during the stream. And I think the reason they do it is because they know I'm live and they don't come into my stream. They know I'm live, and that's when they can get my attention. No. But that's what they do. They tag me and they think they can get my attention when I'm streaming. You got my attention all right. Do it again. I'll shut you down. Hey, Western, how are you, buddy? You check announcements? Minus 10 out of 10. Ho, ho, ho! Bumblebee. 1 sec. Here you go, Western. It's yours, buddy. That's why I've been asking you for the last while if you're going to be live, if you're going to be around, because I did a whole walkthrough of troubleshooting with it and all that stuff. But thank you so much, Western, for everything you do. Like, we all really appreciate you and hearing you talking about your PC. And I know you've been having issues and with the PC, and I know you want to be able to do more stuff with photo editing. Yeah, it sucks not being able to game with you. Like, when we're gaming as mods, whatever, it sucks not being able to game with you. So it's yeah, can't wait to game with you. Can't wait to see the photos you do. Yeah. Anyways, I got family shit I got to deal with tomorrow. meetings on Thursday. It's probably gonna be Friday before I send it out, and I gotta find a box for it too. But thank you so much, buddy. And I need to stress test it overnight tonight. There is a weird glitch with it. There's a very weird glitch that we will highlight and we'll send to you. If you update the BIOS, what happens is it has a water cooling system in it. And so it pumps water into a radiator. This just in, what the janitor said when he showed Western Front new PC. Supplies! There is a weird little thing if you update the BIOS. Why is this not working? Hello. Oh, there we go. I was wondering why ducking wasn't working. Here we go. So it drops the background. Everything else, when I'm talking, it drops by 10 decibels. So that's what I want. It wasn't working. Anyways, there's a weird glitch. If you update the BIOS, you upgrade things, anything like that, it might throw a little bit of an issue. Anyways, it has a water cooling system in it, so it pumps water through a radiator and a fan blows through there. What it will do is it'll change the pump speed to silent mode, which means it doesn't run. It doesn't push water through the radiator, and the CPU overheats within a couple minutes. So basically, if you find that you'll start it up, and within like a few minutes it shuts down. That's the issue, and you have to go in and you have to manually make it so that the pump runs at full speed. We'll clip that and we'll share it with you so you know how to do it if that issue arises. That's the only one I can see as an issue. And one other thing, this motherboard, it didn't have a very specific plug on it for the USB-C on the top. It's still got USB-C and a whole bunch of USB ports on the bottom, and it's got a regular full-size USB port on the top, but that USB-C port on the top, there's just nothing to connect for it to connect to. So it's yeah. Yeah. Love to save in the middle of something right now at work. Thank you very much. You're welcome, buddy. Thank you so much for coming by. And thank you for everything. There we go. And guys, I want to say, I mean, it's a minor thing, and don't do it unless you mean it either. But at the same time, I love seeing you guys react to announcements. It's cool. Whenever we do announcements, I know it's like the live one where it's notify I'm live or notify I'm late or something like that. Yeah, don't bother fucking reacting to those. But cool ones like this, especially, it's great to see that you guys are reacting and supporting and whatnot. Fucking knives! Of course you were the one who spelled that out. Let's see. Brave enough to don it? Oh. Of course. Anyways. Have you both done? Okay. So questions. We'll continue doing tech questions. So let's do quick fire tech questions. Go. Crash, you still have the microphone you used way back in the day. Not the Astros, your first proper mic. No. AT2020, I sold it. I sold my AT2020. So I could, because I was using my RE20, and I saw no point in keeping the AT2020. The thing is, the AT2020 as well as a condenser mic, which picks up a lot of background noise. So you need to do a bunch of processing to get rid of the background noise. I wanted to go full dynamic. At this point now, I wish I wouldn't have sold it. Just because I like to have all different microphones to compare. But. Ooh! Nah, I said now screw you, Wooks. Key light or light air? All. Both. Someone do security cam. It helps humbucker. Dynamic is not as sensitive to ambient noise. You heard the Wave 3, right? Oh, Wave 3 is a condenser microphone. Oh, you guys went RoboCam. I guess that'll work. With key light air, full key light. That's what I have going on. Dynamic is definitely a way to go, but you need to have it close. You need to have it close. Me, I like to have it like radio DJ kind of close, like right here, like a fist away. Generally, you want to go, this is the closest you want to go, and then you go like about that far away. Spread your finger and your thumb, hang loose sign, boom. That's a good distance away generally for a microphone. I like the sound of it, this microphone at this range with my voice. 45 billion Sammys. Holy shite. I think, let's see, top 10. I go below the mouth, Leo. So, when you say below the mouth, do you mean like hanging above the camera? Like hanging above or down below? Because it also depends which way you're looking. Like if you look up above the camera, you're going to be looking closer to that microphone. Me, I like it down lower. But one thing you have, so it's not top 10, Wooks, it's top 3. I like it to have it lower, but one thing you have to make sure you have a good pop filter, or exclamation mark top, yeah. Dobermeister's in the lead. The plosives, so you need a good pop filter. So it depends on the microphone. The RA20 has an inch of foam on the top, so Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, pimpled peckers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, a peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Those are plosives, where you make a p or a b sound. Now, plosives, it doesn't matter. Pimple peckers, yep. Plosives, it's the rush of air that comes out of your mouth. Mic placement, I think this is the best mic placement. And have a pop filter. Like if your microphone doesn't have a good integral pop filter, you can get one. And what you do, I see a lot of people make this mistake. They take the pop filter and they put it right against their microphone. They put it right on their microphone. That's not doing anything. That's not doing anything. What it's supposed to do is you put a little bit of a gap and it slows the air down so you don't get that. If you put it right close there, you're going to get muffling. It's not going to sound right. If you have it a little bit of a ways away, you're going to slow down the air, but you're not going to get any weird muffling. It's not going to be like blocking the mic. So it's just slowing down the air. So put a little bit of an air gap, even an inch between the pop filter and your microphone. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I forgot Western's PC was right there. That hurts. All right. So for the Wave microphones, this is the official pop filter. They got the spacing just right. Watch this. Come on, get on there. There. That's how far away your pop filter should be from your microphone. About an inch. And so when you're talking into it, this screen slows down the air without muffling your sound. That gets rid of plosives. Pop, 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 pop. Now watch. I'll show you the difference between, you know, a pop filter and no pop filter. So this microphone has an inch of foam on the top, but it does not have foam on the sides. So you want to talk right into the end of it. Pop, 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 pop. Now watch the sides. Pop, 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 pop. Huge difference, right? Come on, close, you bastard. There we go. I don't know why I didn't have that pop filter mounted on the mic before. Anyways. Yeah, so the actual capsule is here in this microphone. Now, the reason this microphone has ridges on the side is this is a very special microphone. It's got something that Electro Voice calls variable D technology. If you guys will notice too, I'm not actually sponsored by Electro Voice anymore. Just really quick, I had an amazing contact. We did a lot of work together. That contact left Electro Voice, and basically that was it. The person who took over for them just has not returned my calls. So that's it, done. But I still love the microphone, even though I don't work with them. But this has something called variable D technology. That's what they call it. Basically, it gets rid of the proximity effect. So with microphones, you know, if you get a microphone right up to your mouth and go, "Bah!" You sound like Cookie Monster, right? Like it sounds, you get the Cookie Monster sound, it gets deeper as you get closer. That's the proximity effect, or the God effect. Electro Voice actually figured that out with this microphone, and they have these slots down the side, and there's tubes that run up the side, and the way it works is it actually gets rid of the proximity effect. So whether I go over here or right here, hello, 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 the pitch of my voice doesn't change. The volume does because I'm close and further away, but the pitch doesn't change. On regular microphones, the pitch changes. The further away you go, the less boomy it is, right? You get less bass. The closer you get, the more boomy it is. So that's the proximity effect, and that's why this microphone is built this way. It's just such a... This microphone, like I still love the microphone. Even though I don't work with Electro Voice anymore, I still love the microphone. Sure, SM7B and the gain cracked and the plosives were bad. The setup looks nice, and they just go, but why? Because they don't understand. They just heard someone say you need a Shure SM7B, and they went with it. That's why. That's the problem. A lot of content creators will just hear from someone, oh, you need this equipment. So they get it, and they don't learn about the equipment. They don't understand why they need the equipment. That is what I want to do for all of you guys. That's what I want to do with all of you guys, is not just tell you, you need this equipment. I'd never want to do that. I don't want to go, you need this equipment, without telling you why I think you need this equipment or why you should go with this equipment. Like, if I can't justify it to you guys, then what the fuck am I doing, right? I should know it better than the salesperson. That's my view. When I'm working with a company, I should know the products better than they do. And why I sell it. You'll notice that I don't have every single Elgato product, and I definitely don't use every single Elgato product, because there's some Elgato products that, yeah, they're cool, but I, in my head, cannot justify them. Holy shit, Dobermeister.
Knives says, should we get Manscaped and play Raid Shadow Legend while
actually Manscaped? Does anyone here in chat have a Manscaped code? You have a Manscaped code, or you know someone who does? Yes, no. I want to try it. I want to grab some Manscaped stuff, but I want to get a discount, and I want to help someone out. Yeah, you are now, Dobermeister. Not even that. It pissed me off. You need to spend at least $1,200 to be able to start streaming. No, you don't. You want to know something really cool? You can start streaming. Well, no, you don't. You can do it for the price of a console. You can do it for the price of a gaming console. PS4. You can do it for the price of a used PS4. Easy. Done. You're streaming. That's what I did. I started streaming with a PS4. Oh, plus a headset with a mic is a good idea. You should have some kind of presence on your own stream. It mute streams where I wouldn't talk at all and I didn't have a camera. Those sucked. You have to have some kind of presence on your own stream. Bought my MP3 player for its built-in mic when I want to record the music I play on my keyboard. Nice. I want a Manscaped partnership so I can do a product review ASMR shit. No. No. Before I even finish that sentence, no. Yeah. Right? And honestly, do you guys want to know what I would what I'd say for a beginner streaming setup? You got like a PC gaming setup. You already know like absolute minimum PC setup for me, right? Do you guys want to know what I would do if I was starting right now with the knowledge I have right now and trying to do it on a budget? Here's what I would do. Now, we're going to talk Canadian dollars here. I'm going to look it up here. No, that's too much. No. No. Knowing what I know now, I'm gonna and this as well. I'm gonna get everything queued up here to show you what I would do. Let's go. Hold on. Boop. I'm looking for this stuff here. And then we'll figure out the price. There you go. And then just for shits and giggles, load this up, and we're gonna talk Canadian dollars too. I'm gonna put together just a quick list. This is not an Elgato list because I'm doing this the cheapest way possible. Elgato is not the cheapest way. Elgato, in my opinion, is the best value way, the best bang for your buck way. But it's not the cheapest way. Okay, I got that. I got that. I gotta check up on what you guys are saying here in a sec. So what's your budget? If you guys wanted to get into streaming right now, what would your budget be? What would you like? Say you didn't have anything right now. Anything except and you're just, you know, you have your current income. What would your budget be? Dollars. There we go. 1,600 Canadian. Okay. 500 maximum. Okay. 500. Hey Siri, convert 500 US dollars to Canadian dollars. $670. Okay. We're sticking at 2,000 USD to start out with. All right. You want to see what I would spend? And then no. Okay. Here we go. First off, I would buy a used PS4.
Knives says we talking tower only.
No, I'm talking entire streaming setup. An entire streaming setup. An entire streaming setup that you can use for the system and whatnot. Oh, there's something I forgot to do. There's a couple things I forgot to do. So this would be with microphone and all that stuff too. Let's do that. That. What else are you gonna need? Hold on. What else am I going to do here? Yeah. One more thing I need. Just need to make sure this has the adapters. Bingo. Exactly what I need. All right. Okay. That, we got that going in. Good. All right, here we go. We're going to put this together. This is not super cheap. It's not super cheap, but this is this is maybe the way I go for expandability and simplicity. Here's the other thing, simplicity. Now, it will make it so that it's, it can be a bit of a pain to do some things. This is assuming you have access to a computer. You don't need a computer. You don't need a powerful computer. You just have access to a computer at any point. Okay. Let's see. 2,500 ignoring non-recurring expenses.
Says, so I take it we are talking about starting out as a gaming streamer?
As a gaming streamer, and if you're not going to be a gaming streamer, this will still work really well. So this is kind of what I'm thinking. Here's one way to do it. I want to see what this dollar value works out to, though. All right, here we go. So I'd buy a used PS4. We'll put in 150 bucks here. Now you need games with it, right? No. Let's do PS Plus. Get a few free games, whatever you get in there, go for it. I'd say go extra. You get a game catalog, $17.99. Let's say you do 3 months, 50 bucks. Cheaper than a game, plus 50. Okay, next up, find a cheap, good camera. I would go with an A5000. Now, this is because I'm thinking of upgradability. And knowing everything that I know now, I want to upgrade. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. I know I want to eventually upgrade. So I go in here. We'll say 250 bucks for a camera. 250. We're 300 bucks. 250 plus 50 plus 150. Plus 150. 450 bucks. Next up, few HDMI cables. You're going to need one for the camera. $13.99. Plus 14 bucks. You can probably get one cheaper. Plus, you're going to need one for the PlayStation. Oh, look, a $2 coupon. We're going to go down to 10 bucks. Plus 10 bucks. Now, this cable here was micro LED. Now, you can go and you can get lamps and whatnot. I just use lamps. That's what I did. I used a desk lamp when I first started streaming and just set it up nice. But here, let's go for something cheap. Doesn't matter. Just go cheap. And the reason I'm also saying this, these tripods, they're dinky ones, but you can use them later for something else, right? Even if these lights are no good. Put a piece of wax paper just in front of these lights to act as a diffuser, right? Get a coat hanger and hang wax paper a foot away from these as a diffuser, because these have no diffusion. They're shitty. But if you put a piece of wax paper in front of it, that'll help diffuse it. $5 coupon. So 44 bucks. Plus 44. We're up to $518. Now, you want some kind of microphone, some kind of headset. Let's do this on the cheap. Let's do it on the cheap for now. HS35 stereo gaming headset. It's USB connector, or not USB, it's 3.5 millimeter connector, and check this out. It's got separate microphone, separate headphone. This is important. New, this is 70 bucks. Plus 70. Okay, we're at 588 bucks. What do we do from here? How do we make this all work? We buy a Blackmagic Design ATEM Mini. ATEM Mini Pro. 425 bucks. But you get open box, which happens a lot. 405 bucks. Plus 405. This is what I have in my football. $1,000 bucks. $1,000 bucks. You get a PlayStation. You get 3 months of games. You get an A5000. Oh, there was one with a lens kit. There was actually a better one here. There, $297. So we'll throw in an extra 50 bucks plus 50. 1,043. Just around 1,000 bucks Canadian. Depending what you find. You get a Sony Alpha camera that you can upgrade the lens later and get the same look I have here. that camera can look like this camera with this lens. So this is all upgrade pass stuff. There's only one thing on here that you're gonna throw away. There's only one item on this entire list that you're gonna completely replace. Everything else is upgradable. That's why I love this. And you're gonna have great quality right off the bat. Oh yeah, the PS4. But the PS4, I mean, still is good. You're still playing current games. For $150, come on. Come on. Sony Alpha. We'll say this one right here, $300. It's got the lens on it. It's got the built-in lens.
Is it that we replaced the streamer?
There you go. Your USB cable. PlayStation should actually come with one, but since we're going to use PlayStation, gonna assume it doesn't. You need a micro HDMI to HDMI cable for your camera. Now, the reason I went a coiled one is because it has some flex in it, right? So you can set up the camera wherever. You may want somewhere to mount the camera, but then again, if you get one of these, if you get this set right here, you can take one of these lights, literally double-sided tape to a wall or to something else, and take this other light and I'll have it on the tripod and then mount that camera on this tripod. This tripod has a thread, the same thread as the camera. So you can use this as a camera tripod. Okay. Next up, you have a decent quality, you have a good quality headphone and a decent quality mic. Not the best, but it's decent. And then finally, the heart of it, the ATEM Mini Pro. 4 HDMI inputs. It has 4 HDMI inputs. It does overlays baked into it. So if you have access to a computer, you can program in the overlays, and it has overlays here. So they're part of it. You just have an image that boop goes over top. You have another one. You can boop chroma key if you want. You can do everything with this. So this is what I use for productions. This is what I use for the C&E. This device. It has overlays, it has switching. It has, let me show you what it has here. That's it right there. Plugs in, and you're thinking, oh shit, how do I stream? This plugs into your network. You stream direct from this to Twitch, to YouTube, to Restream, to wherever. You can plug in a computer or a hard drive into here in the USB port. You can record stuff, or you can control this. You can also control over the network. 4 HDMI in, 1 HDMI out. So if you want to connect it to a TV or a monitor or something like that, you can see all the different feeds and switch them. You press this button to switch the feed. Audio follow video, audio follow video. Microphone 1, microphone 2. That's why I was saying it was important you split it, because you're gonna have monitoring on your PlayStation. So you're going to listen through your PlayStation, plug that into your PlayStation controller, and then plug this end into your ATEM Mini Pro. You'll probably need a 3.5mm cable too then. A couple extension cables. Yeah, and then you can do transitions, all that stuff. $1,000, you can have a high quality streaming setup that's very easily upgradable. Hey Siri, convert $1,000 Canadian to US dollars. About $750 US. Hey Siri, converts $1,000 Canadian to British pounds. Under 600 pounds. $750 US. 600 pounds UK. Or $1,000 Canadian. You can have a high quality streaming setup. Wooks. Wait, did you lose them all? Oh, you only had 3 mil. Yeah, you did lose them a while ago. Anyways, that's, if I wanted to do something on the cheap to get going right now, that's what I would do. Now, if your budget is $2,500, yeah, go PC. Go PC. And then go with a PC. If your budget's $1,000, look what I was able to do right there. If you just want to do IRL streams, get rid of the $150 PlayStation. and then upgrade your microphone. Get a nicer microphone that plugs in. Have a good night, Wooks. Your gambling problem. Oh, you are Western is steaming tonight.
Raid.
There we go. Boom! What's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I'm betting recklessly now. Yeah, you are, Dobermeister. So wait, 75... Is that 75 billion cent? Wait. Oh my god! Are you in the trillions right now?
Squishy human. There's a picture.
Boom! That's what my AI... That's what Crashdroid thinks you look like based on your name. How you doing? How was your stream? 179 billion. Good to see you, buddy. How are you? Welcome to the show. There we go. Nice, Boom. Good to hear, buddy. 129 bill. Is that 129 billion or trillion? Hold on. Oh, billion. Okay. Yeah, that's billion. You're not quite a trillionaire. Big C, I think, made trillionaire last month. I think Big C made it to a trillion last month, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Oh. Try for a trillion? You should. You should. Bad influence. Okay, hold on. Just looking at something. All right. Awesome, Boom. So what, explain some of your new tricks. So Boom does all kinds of cool stuff with OBS. Some really unique, interesting things. Boom, what are some of the new things that you have on your stream? Tell us about it. Don't be modest. Be tell us. I want to hear it. Earlier tonight, we built the PC, as it says in the title. And he didn't know it, but it went to Western Front, a member of our mod team who's he is super, super helpful in the community. Like, he's always friendly, always trying to help people. It does so much. And yeah, he's been having PC issues, and it sucks that he can't join us for a lot of stuff that we do, like when we hang out. So, because he doesn't have a PC, or a decent one. There we go. So yeah, got that set up. Oh, my elastics good? Yeah, they are. Oh, there we go. That one popped. There we go. That's the one that popped. You are too eager, Dobermeister. So we have an hour left in the stream. Is there... I mean, we can do, like, kind of hump day help stream, tech stream kind of thing right now. Is there anything else you'd like to go over? Do you guys have any questions? Do you guys have any questions? Anything like that relating to the build tonight, or about any of the equipment? Let's see, a minute 13. Yeah, you got a ways to go. You got a little ways to go right there. Yeah, go ahead, Domerizer. Kind of tempted to jump into Pow World for the last hour here. Not even 40 minutes. Not even. It'll be 30 minutes. How much can I actually do in 30 minutes? To be honest. I need to shave. Great. Oh, shit. I gotta do that
Knives
tonight.
says also Sammy giveaway.
Oh, damn, it's Sammy giveaway. That's right. Hold on. Where's my countdown? Hold on. We're going to do it. We're going to do the Sammy giveaway. Going to do a countdown.
Knives says you are late.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I guess. Pretty sure it's this one. Nope, it's not. Countdown 1. There we go. Run. All right. Sammy giveaway. Whoever has the most Sammys in 4 minutes, 50 seconds wins. Yeah, we got to do this. I have a Radeon 5700 XT, Ryzen 7 3800X, 32 gigs of RAM, 3 terabyte hard drive, 1.5. What should I upgrade next? What motherboard do you have? And where? Chill, Drew, how are ya? Is AI really artificial? Who knows? Let's see what Crashdroid thinks of you. Crashdroid is my Twitch bot. And based on your
Hey,
name,
squishy human, there's a picture.
that's what Crashdroid thinks you look like. In our current setting, because it is tonight is tonight's theme is science and technology, because we're doing PC builds, right? We did a PC build tonight. So figures that's what you look like in a science and technology theme. If you like that picture, it's available in the Discord to download for another 2 minutes. Or, sorry, 2 hours. B550 Gaming. Right. Oh, God. Nice. How you doing, Drew? Good to see you. So, what we have going on right now is for another, in 3 minutes, every month, the very last stream of the month. So, this is the last stream of the month. We have channel currency. So, we have two currencies. We have the channel points, which are called exposure bucks. And then we have the currency that you guys can gamble with and play with called Sammys. And what we do is at the end of every month, the person who has the most Sammys wins free merch. Let's see, refresh. Probably wouldn't have given it back anyway. I would have got my crash on it. Nice. So guys, if you want to see new merch in the store as well, you have any suggestions, let me know. Go head to the merch store. Just type !merch. You can take a look at the merch store. If there's stuff you want me to add, designs you want me to add, or products you want me to add, let me know. I'll add them. Welcome back, Knives. Oh, yeah, community items are there, too. But it's going forward. So Black Kitten Archer was the first one. And it's there. So it's staying there. But it's going to be limited stuff. Ah, yes, the whole Google Sheets dilemma. Crashrick is awesome. A minute 30. I think Mug's on cooldown. I think, guys, you have to play Dawn to try to catch up to Dobermeister. Just go for it. Wait, like this? But I mean, bump it over. I tried it on the right side. I don't like it on the right side. It's going to the left side. I have that one, don't I, Humbucker? Oh, like on the chest. Ah. Good. Do you guys prefer big printing on the chest or the back? Oh, it's supposed to be a t-shirt in there. Let's see what's there. 30 seconds. Guys, use Dawn. Use double or nothing. Come on. Come on. Come on. You have 20 seconds. You have nothing to lose. Just go for it. Double or nothing. Just keep doing it. Oh, yeah. You got a ways to go. Go, 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 go. 10 seconds. Just mash it. Go. And the winner is Dobermeister! No, that's you mean like blue shell? I don't know. I just think that would be too disheartening. I like the random part of it. There already is a risk. There already is a risk. We could do some kind of blue shell thing, but not too crazy. Dobermeister, head to the merch store. Head to the merch store. Tell me which item you want. You don't have to tell me color. You don't have to tell me size, anything like that. Just tell me which item, and then you get to choose that later. There you go. Dong. Yeah, mugs are a crime of opportunity for sure. Okay. Wait a minute. You refuse to wear Crashrick? Okay, so 30. We don't have a lot of merch, guys. Oh! You're right. We don't have a CKE t-shirt. Oh, by the way, PC parts, I gotta edit that. Fourth wall. Login. Sign in with Twitch. I want to get past my dashboard and then we'll show you guys what we're doing. Products. Archive. Just going through archiving stuff that archive 3070 archive. Still have the 6600. Prime's at 790. There we go. All right. Great new product. Design something new. Comfort Colors. Was that the shirt that I went with? Can't remember which brand I went with that I really liked. Or t-shirt quality. What was this? Products should be unlisted. Oh, wait, no, wait, there, it was the, that was just a regular Gildan. I thought so. Okay. Gildan was actually a good one. I had a steamer. Now you're gonna have a streamer yelling in your ear. Okay, so you didn't catch. Did you catch anything? Have you checked announcements? Do you know what's going on? Bowser Revolution Mario Party? No. Just chaos. Okay, hold on. So the reason I was asking if you're going to be around tonight is because this is yours. The PC build we did tonight, that's for you. So this is yours. It's going to be sent to you. Yeah. Because I wanted to walk you through. Anyways, Knives recorded it. The VOD's there. This is your PC. It's a way of saying thank you so much for everything that you do. Everybody appreciates you. You do so much. We love you, man. And I felt bad. Like, I want you to be able to edit your videos. And I feel bad that you're not able to game with us. So this is yours. There is a weird little the bug glitch if you update the BIOS, which you shouldn't have to again, honestly, but if it resets itself, there's a little bit of a bug, and I did a troubleshooting process on the stream as well. But yeah, dude, it's yours. It's basically the same PC as the Affiliate Plus, and you don't have to do all the shit you do for me, but you do anyways. So thank you. Anyways, I need to stress test it tonight. I got family shit to deal with tomorrow. A bunch of meetings on Thursday. I'm hoping I can send it out Friday. But yeah. Thank you, buddy. Like, I really, really, really appreciate everything you do. If you want to know what its capabilities are, it is basically the Affiliate Plus Stream PC. Yeah, PCs for Western. Everything Western does. Just for me, for the community, just really appreciate it. Well, the thing is, yeah, no shit. Well, oh, that's right. Tomorrow I'll try to call Canada Post tomorrow, adult, and see if they can push from their end. There's no reason it should be sitting in customs for a month. But Western is the same province as me, so it's easy. You like the beanie? It's a toque! It's a freaking toque! I like it. Yeah, and so Western, I was thinking of building you one in the full-size case. I was thinking of building you one in the full-size case, but I figured, you know what? There's a chance you're going to be gaming on the TV as well. And you may want to set it up at the TV, and so give you a nice compact one that instead, so you can set up. It's about the size of a Xbox Series X. Yeah. I like the toque. Ah, you spelled it right too. That's what I'm thinking, Humbucker. Something's going on. Yeah. So I'm gonna deal with Canada Post. I'll call them tomorrow with the track number and try to get it. Hey, buddy, not a problem. So it'll go well with your Corsair, with your mouse and keyboard that you have now, and then yeah, it's already set up to be fully optimized, so it's ready to go. You just once you get it, I will send you a Windows key to activate it. So you just punch your key in and you're good to go with the activation, and then you can install Steam and we can start playing games together. It'll take a little bit to get used to, right? But dude, I really fucking should have. I really should have air tagged that fucking thing. Thinking about it now, you're right, Knives. I'm gonna do that from Knives. I'm doing that from now on. I'm gonna do that going forward. I'm gonna air tag any PC I send out. You're absolutely right. That's a great idea. No, we're gonna do that. What a pain in the ass. Anyways, I'm gonna send you something here, Western. It is so it is basically the same guts as the Affiliate Plus Stream PC. Why is that not loading? Okay. If you want to know Western what it's capable of, I've tagged you in mod chat, and that's what you can expect for performance. It's the same gut as my stream PC, right? Like, and the shitty thing is, I paid extra to make sure it would get there before Christmas. So let's take a look at this. This is cool. So, there we go. AMD Stream PC. So, starting at Warzone 1080p. Western, I'm not sure if you're going to be playing 1080p or 4K, but anyways, if we play some Warzone, you're going to be getting about 145 frames per second. Generally, you want to go about at least 60 frames per second if you're gaming on the TV. You want to maintain 60. So over 145, 1080p. Let's see, if you were to play Red Dead Redemption, you're going to be over 95 frames. If you want to play Fortnite, 145 frames. Want to play Valorant, you're going to be over 390 frames. Want to play Control with ray tracing, you're over 75 frames. That is really pushing it with ray tracing. Cyberpunk 2077 with ray tracing on, over 75 frames per second. Doom Eternal, over 220 frames per second. Tomb Raider, over 160. So it's a very capable machine. Apex Legends is 190. Over 190.
Says the CP2077 was before some of the major updates, right?
Right, so that it's even better now. Metro Exodus at 1080p, 80 plus. So what I would recommend is, even if you have a 4K TV, you can play at 1080p. And yeah, just make sure you turn game mode on your TV, just like you do with the PlayStation. But yeah, it's it performs very well. But yeah, it is this PC in a smaller case. It's that exact graphics card. It's the exact processor that's in there. It's a little bit smaller, cooler, which is fine for this processor. But it is basically the same system. The only difference is this system has a 500 gigabyte boot drive and a 1 terabyte storage drive. This has a much faster 1 terabyte drive overall. So it's the same CPU. It's the same RAM. The cooler is a 140 instead of a 240, which is more than adequate for it. This is an SN750 and SM570. This drive here is only about, what is that? I think it's 300 megabytes per second read. 3,000 megabits per second. Whereas the one that's in your PC is 7,000. It's got the 3070 in it. It's got a 650 power supply instead of a 750, which is perfectly fine, and the smaller case. Actually, let's do come on. I want to see how much power draw it's going to have. Start the build. CPU, we're going to go 5600X. Come on. Add. We're going to add a... let's see. A 140 millimeter AIO. There we go. Add that. I'm gonna figure out power draw. Motherboard. ASRock. B550. That one there. Memory. This is G-Skill. 2x8 gig. 3600. 2x8. Cast latency 16. There we go. That cut it right down. It's that one right there. Right? Yep. Add storage 850X. Oh, SN 850. There we go. Add video card 3070 tough 3070 V2. Add case, doesn't really matter. So it figures it's going to need 400. It's going to draw 424 watts. Case, let's see if they have the H1. I don't think they do. No. So we'll just go. I'm not sure. There's no prices on a bunch of this stuff. Liquid cooler, yada, yada, yada. Pricing's gone up on this stuff because it's older stuff too, though. But anyways, a 424 watt power draw Dobermeister. Yeah, like I said, between 400 and 500. Yeah, referencing the list covered by my head. It says between 400 and 500 watt, 424 watts. So like I said, between 400 and 500 for that. Yeah, it's a 3070, RTX 3070. It's an Asus Tough one. Anyways, Crash Ego. I'm just glowy as all. Ah, glowy. It's kind of interesting, hey? It's distracting on the just chatting scene, though. It's nice having it just like this. Anyways, that was fun tonight. I've been actually planning it for a little while. Been planning it for a while. Been trying to make it work for a while. Glad it worked out. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let me check Canada Post here again. Well, are you not trying to be distracting you just getting attention, right? Yeah. Right, there you go. Just attention whores. So that's all us content creators are. All about attention. What was I going to look at? Canada Post. Canada Post. Got it. Not now. Items arrived. Get text message notifications. Signature. Says signature required. No, I'm not removing the package. Virtual assistant. Okay, I can do that tomorrow. I'll go through that tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna reset it after the stream. After the stream, all Sammys will be purged. No worries, thank you, Rydell. So I'm not super talkative tonight. I mean, it was it's been a long couple days. Shitty sleep in a shitty hotel. I was at the Ramada. Like I was complaining to last night. We were playing Power World, and I was talking to Knives about how is it hotels can't even be bothered, like their main sign and lights flickering and shit like that. Like, why do hotels not think that the main facade, the main thing that people see when they come in, why not upgrade? One letter was flickering there. Here, I'll show you. Shut up, TikTok. Here. That there. Why can't they fix that? And that white's not supposed to be there. That's the vinyl peeling off the letters. Those are supposed to be red. Why the fuck would people, why would the hotel owner not want to take a little bit of pride in that? I don't know. I don't know. I just, I don't get people. Like, I always want to put the best foot forward. I always want to put my best foot forward. I don't want to have that. I don't know. I don't understand when people half-ass stuff. It's just, it seems stupid. It seems stupid. What's going on? No, cut it out, TikTok. Quit being stupid. Yeah, that's what it is. There's someone in the back. Let's get everybody's attention from the highway. That's what they were doing. Right? Anyways. So I will say, my TikTok or my YouTube live streams, I'll get some people in here and there. Honestly, they're not doing nearly what the Twitch live streams do, but TikTok shorts overall are starting to outperform, or sorry, YouTube shorts are starting to outperform TikTok regularly. TikTok, I'll if I hit something, I don't know, I don't understand exactly it. Like, if I jump on a trend bandwagon, doesn't really make a difference. Some videos that, like, here's the thing. I don't get how some TikTok videos go viral. Some of them are just stupid shit, and I'll post like it's just incredibly stupid. The thing that really gets me though is when people outright steal content, steal shit from other stuff, post it, and it gets hundreds of thousands of likes. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, there's people that actually are putting effort into making content, and then here's someone just fucking stealing it, reposting it, and they got 250,000, 500,000, 2 million followers kind of thing. I don't get it. Stupidity is rewarded more than effort, it seems, which sucks. Well, that's the thing. I'm thinking about doing that again. I'm going like, you know what? Maybe I'll just boost my TikToks again. Maybe I have to do every third video. I have to do just have a going, put this bed out here. That's it. Maybe I just have to do that. Every third video, do the exact same thing. Just say, TikTok seems to like that. That's fucking stupid. They're like, people have built entire brands on doing the same one thing over and over and over and over again without variation. I'm thinking maybe I just do that. Maybe every second or third video is just going to be heavy. Archer didn't know I could do heavy? Who touched my gun? Oh no, Sasha. Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, that's reserved. Wow, humbucker. Oh God, I was out of high school when TF2 came out. God damn it. You youngins, get off my lawn! I need to learn some of Heavy's lines. You know what would take off on TikTok? Is, like, if I did a TikTok live where I was playing TF2. A TikTok live where I was playing TF2 and doing Heavy's voice. I started doing that. It didn't pay off. I started doing that. It didn't pay off. Right. Yeah. I started doing that. Let's see. So that's actually what made me explode on TikTok. I went from a couple thousand followers to over 60,000 in like a month because of heavy content, and my heavy content still getting views. Like, look at this. I'm still getting likes on my top 2 right there. I Am Bullet at 549,000 views, and Who Touched Sasha at 228. Let's see here. TF2 Heavy. Like those ones. 5,000 views, 61,000 views, 18,000 views, 16,000 views, 77,000 views. Like my lowest ones are 2,000 views. My lowest ones are 2,000 views. Now, the stuff that I'm posting and all the stuff I've tried posting, winds up being like a few hundred views. Like I'm looking through all my TikTok, Team Fortress 2 heavy ones, and nothing is under 2,000 views. It's weird. It's very weird. Yeah, I don't want to be pigeonholed. That's the thing. I don't want to be. That's the problem, though. Like, there's these people that blow up on TikTok because of one thing, and then all of a sudden they have nothing else to offer. Everyone goes, "Oh, I've seen it," and then that's it. They're done because they haven't been able to switch things up. They haven't been able to diversify. But I think the problem is I haven't leaned into it enough. I think I need to maintain it while also doing everything else. So, I don't know. Maybe if I'm able to, maybe I'll do some. I won't have OBS going. I'll just have TikTok Studio going. And maybe I'll do some TikTok only streams where I play Team Fortress 2 or something like that. Maybe I'll do that. That might work. Just boost TikTok. And then hopefully, and then if I alternate the content, I'll do that every second or third post. I'll do heavy. Every second or third post be heavy related. Maybe that'll drive content to my other posts, which will drive content to my other stuff. Oh my God. I need to broaden out even more on the content, find out what connects well. Yeah. Old impressions too, because they were asking for that, and those ones did well. When I was doing impressions, people would ask. What I have found is TikTok is incredibly fucking selfish. That's what I found. TikTok is incredibly fucking selfish. You got to pander to not every person's whim, but you got to pander to a bunch of people on TikTok. That's how you get it. You like, so much of it is replies. The original stuff isn't really. A lot of the initial posts aren't taking off. It's like 2 or 3 comment posts later. Oh yeah, TikTok is like the comment section on TikTok is fucking awful. It's ridiculous. It's awful. Yeah. Anyways, I gotta review my posting. I'm still gonna do my daily clips posting. I'm still gonna have my daily clips posting, but yeah, it's like 200 to 300 is what I'm at right now, versus the thousands I get from heavy and from impressions. So I think maybe I'll do more impressions. just to kind of get the momentum going again. It seems to be full of low intelligence people too. That's the thing. A lot of low intelligence people. I mean, fuck, I'm on there. Anyways, let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. No. Raid Shadow Legends? You shut up, Humbugger. You shut up. You shut up. Is there someone named Shadow Legend? Maybe. You know what? Fuck. Someone has that channel, 2 follower. Shadow Legends. Someone has that channel. 23. Someone may have already thought of that. I'd be utilizing the shit out of that. I'd be multi-streaming to that one. They're not live. Who are we gonna go see? What do you guys want to see tonight? What are you in the mood for? Then I'll pick someone from my list. I'll pick someone from my list that kind of matches that. Nice. Excuse my yawn.
Knife says Ferret Software, they are out playing.
Alright, I'm sold. There we go. I don't see them playing. Ah, there's one. There's a fluff snake. There's a fluff snake right there. A snake cat. ADD crack missile. There we go, right? Are there any Roomba streams? Oh my god. I should totally fucking do that. I can do that. Oh shit, I can do that. I can fucking do that. There's a guy on TikTok that's attached a camera to his robotic mower. And he's gotten tons of views from that. No, my robot has a built-in camera on the front. You can first-person view the robot, and you can control it with your phone too. But you can first-person view it as it moves around the entire house. So I can take that feed and put it into OBS, and you guys can first-person view my robo vacuum / mop going around the house, and see if you can interact with Milo and Oliver. Playtime ending? Ah! All right, let's head on over. Guys, we're going to go raid Ferret Software. So this is Pirate Software, and this is Ferret Sanctuary, right, Knives? It's Ferret Sanctuary. You want to learn about the ferrets, look down in the About panel. All right, we're going to head over. You guys know the drill. I don't know if anyone's going to be there to receive the raid, but here is the raid message. If you're sub, copy paste that raid message. If you're not a sub, don't worry. I love your freaking face. Copy paste that raid message. And it's time to go. If this stream made you feel warm and fuzzy inside, go ahead and show that follow button. If you can follow me on Twitter, Crash Coke. Check out some of my videos on TikTok. What else are we going to do? Thursday, Throwback Thursday. I don't know what we're doing yet. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I don't know. Oh, looks like they have alerts on. So we're going to go over. We're going to have some fun. We're going to watch some ferrets and going to watch some farts. Let's watch the farts. And, yeah. Time to go. You guys have been awesome. Thank you so much. Western, dude, thank you for everything. And, yeah, I'll get that out to you here sometime this week. But time to go. I'm tired. I'm zoning out. You guys know how I get by the end of the stream. I'm just kind of Discord, TikTok. Those are the two main things. Check them out. End of the stream. I'm just kind of like oh, they're all out. They're eating. Okay, perfect timing. Okay, time to go. You guys are awesome. I will see you on Thursday for a game that's at least 20 years old. Sound good? Sound great? See you guys on Thursday. Thanks for watching. And always remember, the key to happiness is...
I don't wanna adult today. Things to fix, bills to pay. I just wanna stay in bed, play video games. But instead I gotta get up, go to work, put on my pants, iron my shirt, work on my car, till I get gas, sit in traffic, this jerk will let me pass. I've had enough adulting, no one being grown up for me. Let the bills pile up to the ceiling. Play Super Mario 3. No, I can't do that. I gotta do the thing. But I don't wanna do the thing. But you gotta do the thing. I'm not gonna do the thing. Adulting is suffering. It's suffering. It's not for me. Adulting has got to be the purest form of misery. I don't wanna do stuff. Doing stuff is stupid. A meaningless existence. Doing stuff to live to have to do more stuff. License plate utilities need to be paid. Stop! I need a break from the stress. Taxes overdue. Car needs an emissions test. I can't take it anymore. Filthy bathroom floor, and I gotta go to the store.
Going to the store is such a bore.
Paying bills has no thrills.
Putting on pants is a torturous dance. Being an adult is the worst kind of cult.